welcome back, everyone, to the Land of Sunder Crowns, the catacombs that you have discovered beneath the Isle of Erlacus, between the kingdoms of Avignosera and Calronava. You are here, again, to try and find and hopefully rescue the King Mortucio's aunt, Lady Loretta, who was sent here to negotiate with a gentleman by the name of Sir Evelad, who both of whom disappeared from the manor following an attack by a group of undead that you traced to these catacombs. Upon arrival here, you encountered a familiar face, Lord Arbavir Sindarin, the man who you last met at the or when you attacked the Thornwell estate during your initial encounter with the Dwelling family. Having tracked them to here and fought your way down, you have arrived in what appears to be some kind of ritual chamber. A glowing magical circle in one portion of the room surrounded by freshly dead bodies, and the rest of the chamber filled with an assortment of powerful undead, including a vampire whose undead existence was snuffed out by Wander's Dawn spell. Casting silence to prevent any possibility of escape, you awoke Arbavir from the stupor that Uther's spell had placed him in, and promptly put him into a more, shall we say, manual stupor by beating the shit out of it. Now, in the eerie silence of Wander's spell, you look down at his unconscious corpse, or unconscious body, I should say. I'm so used to it being a corpse.
Soon.
It can get there.
You look down on his unconscious body. The cave, chamber, whatever you want to call it, is lit by competing glows, the warmth and radiance of Flamebearer in Wander's hand, and the sickly red pale glow emanating from the magical circle beside which you all stand. Strewn around you, bones and bodies, fresh and old, are the only other accompaniment you guys have. And so now, with Arbavir lying unconscious at your feet, blood running from the fresh wounds that you have inflicted as you put him down, we shall begin. So, Wander, are you keeping your spell up for the time being?
Whoa! Your mic just exploded. Are you okay?
Is it still exploding?
Yeah, I think your connection is messed up.
Yeah, it sounds like the plug might be loose.
Sounds like you're in a wind tunnel.
Yeah?
Yeah?
That sounds better.
Hey!
Good. Weird. Nothing changed.
I
I assure you I did not get put into a wind tunnel for 5 seconds.
It destroyed my eardrum, though.
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding.
But not really.
By the way, for now you are maintaining your spell?
Yes.
Okay. So, the eerie silence continues around you. Lauren, are you doing anything immediately?
Looking at this big funny thing.
Okay.
And then... I mean, tell me when you want me to roll anything, but I will also do that.
Well, are you trying to do anything by look at it, or are you just kind of keeping an eye on it? Oh, you're just popping Divine Sense. Okay.
Well, he also wants to know if it, like...
Okay.
He's not an Arcana spellcaster, but would he know if this is like a summoning?
You kind of expand your senses and focus the essence of the divine that is within you, to kind of feel what pushes against it. And the entire room kind of is giving off this aura of lingering undeath. You're not surprised by this, with the bodies of these creatures strewn around you. A smear of powerful emanation showing where the vampire was finally destroyed by Wander's spell. And though you do not sense like any the kind of intent activity that you associate with a live, or well, shall we say, animate undead, the circle beside you assaults you with an undead presence. There is it reeks of it.
We probably shouldn't be so close
Nope.
to this thing. What?
You're in silence.
Silence.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I was just about to ask, do I
Mhm.
know what this ritual circle is?
Please give me an Arcana check.
He's trying to summon his imaginary friend.
Oh,
He
I hit the
starts-
wrong button and gave myself no skill in Arcana, and I was upset about it. Here we go.
27. Holy moly.
I feel like at this point, whenever I ask, do I know what this magic thing is, the answer
I'm
is
just going to
yes.
start saying yes.
The answer is yes, by how much? Like, have you cast this spell before?
As you study it, you very quickly can't, it takes you a few moments of examining it. It's a very complex, very intricate spell with multiple layers of enchantments and incantations laid one over the other, over the other, over the other. And with a 27, this is a spell, a kind of circle. It is a part of something that has been here for a very long time, as in at least centuries. In addition to that, you understand the function of this. It is a part of a ritual which is used to focus and manipulate necrotic energy. Essentially, this if people are killed in this circle or the recently deceased are brought to it, it is a way of focusing necrotic energy into the body to animate it as an undead, potentially a more powerful than normal undead, without directly sapping the power of the person animating it. Like normally, if you have the animate dead spell, you have to maintain that power and that focus, and there is a limit to the amount of bodies and things like that you can manipulate. This ritual is essentially a way of bypassing that.
I could be wrong, but I kind of feel like Naira, being a newly connected to Kelemvor, has a response to that.
And indeed, actually, both you and Uther, in the silence, you realize that as this thought kind of occurs to you, you realize that despite the silence, there is a sound that you can hear. Coins. Not calling in the way that they do when there is a mark, but almost seeming to hum in sympathy. As though there is a calling here, but they cannot kind of focus upon it. There is action that must be taken, but the focus is not known.
Well, Naira is definitely curious. Do I know how? Is there any chance of me disrupting or?
With a 27, yes, there is every possibility of that. Due to the complexity of it, in order to do it safely, would take a little bit of time, potentially like 20 to 30 minutes to properly disrupt this ritual without risking any kind of feedback.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would she know if the undead would just be under the person's control, or would it be under, whoever made the circle roll.
With 27, the owner of the incantation would, at the end of the day, be the person in control of the power that was channeled through it. Somebody, a magical user could utilize this circle themselves and have a measure of control over the creature, but the moment that the owner of the ritual gave any kind of opposing instruction, that control would disappear.
All right, sorry, Uthi, this is where we go full evil. Let's drag all these bot. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you would just see Lorium like mouthing, and then pointing at the circle, and then just slumping his shoulders like, oh. But he's just pointing to the circle and like pointing back, like get away from it, probably.
Out of curiosity, let's see.
The whole time this is going on, Uther is steer tying this guy up as he grabs a rather dirty hanky, stuffing it into the figure's mouth, and then trying to black bag him.
Okay.
Hog tie around it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you doing that. Just throw you a rope.
Yeah.
Put your
I'll
finger
say
in
you
here.
can. If you want to roll, you can, or I'll say that like whilst your wife is studying this, you can take a few minutes and basically take 10 on it and thoroughly trust him.
Whatever
Yes,
you do. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'll take the time. They're investigating this, and I know that he's got tricks, but I know how to counteract them. As I would open and be like, he can use his voice to move. Damn it. And then I would just go back to time.
I was gonna say, whatever you tie, Lauren will just look at it and then tie it tighter, or like just pull on it.
Be like, that's really tight. Lorium's like, hold on. Ah, yeah, that's good now.
No. He's still got circulation.
There's some bones cracking.
You don't hear it.
True.
You feel it through the rope.
I also
Something gives
imagine
way a little too smoothly.
he contorts in pain.
Well, he is unconscious,
Is he
but
still
he's
unconscious?
certainly. Oh yeah,
Oh.
you guys beat him
We
unconscious.
just beat the shit out of him like 6 seconds ago.
Yeah, the unconscious rule is like 1d4 plus 1 for how long they're unconscious, if I'm remembering. So he'll be out for a little bit.
Yeah, like, I mean, he's probably out for a good few hours, unless you guys do something to wake him up.
Noticing the distinct inability people have to walk 20 feet, I'll drop the spell.
The sounds of this underground cavern come back in, the echoing now of your own movement sounding oddly loud, following the dead silence from before, but you are once again able to communicate.
And at the literal first opportunity, Naira starts chattering on about what she learned about this ritual circle. And she does not notice that nobody cares.
Can we short circuit it and blow the whole cavern? I do, honey, I care. I felt you felt like no one cared, but I do.
I don't know about short circuiting it, but I do think I can turn it off with some time.
Do you think some divine magics would help?
Do I think divine magics would help?
Properly applied, yes. They could certainly speed up the process of essentially draining away the necrotic energy and helping to dissipate it safely. So yeah, that could potentially turn it from like, a 20 to 30 minute job into say a 5 to 10 minute, if sufficient power was properly applied.
Oh,
Lauren
yes.
was thinking about just dragging the blade of the glaive while the radiant flame is applied across the runes.
I
You
didn't.
could certainly try.
I don't.
Like
No, I think I would need a specific application of. You know what? It's fine. I don't mind taking my time.
I could try to dispel it.
One.
out of curiosity, do I think Dispel Magic would work just as well?
It is a very powerful spell, so it could work, but a roll either it would need to be cast at a sufficiently high level, or a roll would be required in order for it to apply, and there would be a danger of feedback should it not be successful.
So Naira would say to that, oh, well, I wouldn't want you to get hurt, but that might work.
If you want to take the shot, I'll give you a pat on your back and tell you you're handsome, Wander, so you'll feel inspired.
Lol.
Before he does that,
Both of you also need to roll insight checks.
after they started talking about trying to dispel it, and Wander offered to dispel it, Lorem's just gonna start dragging the dead bodies away from the circle.
Okay.
Like, this one would go like corner down
This is
here.
so perfect.
This one would be pushed, like just thrown against the wall. I don't care.
And
Yeah.
just like, nope, you're not coming back. Nope.
And then drag this little boy probably over here.
Okie doke. Mhm.
You got the distinct impression, Wander, that what's the best way to put it? That that wasn't Naira's first choice. Uther picks up nothing. But she will
He's
see
doing that.
what everyone else is trying to do, and she will go stand over here next to them.
I'm gonna look to Uther for confirmation. I'm like, should I still do it or?
Yeah, Naira seems fine with it. I believe in you.
And this is why we pay you the big bucks.
Hey, I do believe in you. Thumbs up.
I never roll low, so like,
Can we
Can I guide
stack
myself
bardic
with
inspiration, by the way?
Let me see if guidance.
You
And
can
I will-
guide yourself. I believe it's one of those, like, if it's the same name, then it can't stack, if that makes sense. So you can't have, like, 5 bardic inspirations from 5 different bards on you. But
Yeah.
you could have, like, a bardic and a guidance and a, you know what I mean? Lucky roll and have all of them.
It does say ability check, which I suppose a spellcasting, at the end of the day, it is a spellcasting modifier, which is just your ability score. So
it does say make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
yeah, so yes, I will say that applies.
Okay, good.
Sorry, what I was asking was, can we stack bardic inspiration, not can we use bardic inspiration?
No, you cannot stack.
Damn.
Wouldn't that be funny though? Oh, cool! I got a 40.
I'll roll 2d12.
Just have a party of like 4 bards all just going, you can do it, buddy. And then everything gets like plus 3d8.
But come on, that would be adorable.
It would be hilarious to watch them fail.
Uh-huh.
Just like everyone's like, you can do it, and then they just trip, and we're
3
like,
ones.
oh, yeah. We're like, maybe you can't do it.
So, Wander.
Okay. You know what they say? Magic. That, and then a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1d8, plus 1d4.
Yeah. Never fail. So
It's okay.
1d8.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
It was the d8 for 21. For 21. Okay.
Okay,
17.
17. That's not sure. And then 1d4.
For another 4. For 21.
17.
Okay, 20.
20? It's 20? 20?
Uther, you feel the death emanating from this thing. The domain that you are so familiar with coming off it. But rather than feeling the familiar sense of ownership and alliance and rest that you associate with your king's court, this is twisted, an uncomfortable, uncanny valley of what you are used to. It grates against what you know in your heart to be right, and you pour this into the words that you of encouragement that you offer to Wander. As their power encloses you, the understanding of death that your ally has folding around you, you focus it into your own divine power, Wander. Of taking a moment to hone your understanding of it. And as you do so, the incredibly complicated lines of the ritual in front of you suddenly shift, and you can see the structure that Naira spoke of. You understand the layers that she alluded to when she spoke of this circle. And with that understanding, you pull your power into your hand, reach into the circle to the point at its heart, and rip it out. There is a sound like a drumbeat deep in the depths, ringing in the cave, as the power flashes around your hand, emanating out from you, and then the light that hovered and emanated from the lines of the circle disappears. And in its place, a black char is left, as all of you, with your own connections to this domain, to the divine realm, feel this pressure buttering against you for a moment like a sudden gale before fading, and sense of serenity almost descending upon this cave. You all feel, however, that what you have just done has not destroyed the essence of undeath in this place, the malevolent power at its hold. You feel like you've just knocked a pillar away from a great structure, but that the structure still stands.
More Omnia Vincent. We knocked a piece off. It bleeds. We can kill it. We're not done here. We should keep looking. As Naira, you just happen to notice he seems to be in that like Renaissance stance with his hand wrapped around his breast pocket, giving him a refined look. But you know I'm secretly palming my coins, feeling the energy within them. Oh, and good job slaying the vampire, honey. Are we ready to keep moving? Do you got our luggage? I made you a rope handle so you could carry him easier. Does that look towards Lorium?
Lorium's just looking at the circle. This is a weird question, huh? Did the moment he used the spell, I'd like to pop this again.
Okay.
Did it seem like the necrotic energies like went anywhere, or were they just dissipated entirely?
Give me a perception, insight, or religion check.
Do religion.
Okay.
He's so religious.
23. Yes. You feel as the energy dissipates and sinks, you feel it being drawn along kind of a ley line almost. Like the natural lines of power that run through this place are being used as conduits for whatever the structure of this is. and essentially you feel it being drawn north and slightly west, kind of in this direction.
And then Lauren
As
will just-
well as down, deeper.
Mm.
Oh. Lauren will look towards where the circle was. By the way, awesome effect for the circle being destroyed.
True.
Then he will look towards the direction and down towards that way. Seems like there's more deeper in. Or at least somewhere off in that direction.
Should we question him first?
Well, I wouldn't be entirely against a break, but I just want to make sure this place is safe as it can be.
I mean,
Still a lot we haven't looked through.
I'm just saying it might be nice to get just a little bit of distance between us and the corpses. Just a little. Maybe just so
Oh
we
yeah, you're
can't.
probably uncomfortable with that.
Yeah.
What's your problem with them?
Well, you know, they're corpses.
Uther looks at him, looks back at Naira. They're a part of our job. When they look like that, that means they're not a problem anymore.
Oh, yes. No, I do understand that, but
They
also
do stink, though.
Yeah, they smell, and I have kind of a sensitive nose.
Smells like victory to me.
You're not a
Uh,
cat.
From here, there wasn't. Well,
That is true.
there wasn't any visible connection to this room besides the upstairs, right? This looks
Correct.
Like
as far as you can tell, this looks like a kind of a. I mean, it looks like it at one point may have gone deeper. There is this second set of stairs that goes down, but it seems as though it is utterly collapsed down there.
Stone shape. Do we have stone shape? Andrew's
No.
like, fuck you.
Fuck you, I don't want to have to make another map. God damn it.
It's like, guys, no,
Prepare to go back to
stop.
floor 1.
It was crazy. The map's just rotated.
Yeah, weird.
We're like in an MC Escher nightmare over here.
Northwest.
hmm.
We're on the southern middle of the island.
But you guys all do remember when you went through the floor above, there were several areas. Like you took a beeline straight to this place. You have not even close to explored all of the above floor.
Yeah, that's what I was like. There's a lot of we haven't checked out yet. But now he's just looking at this water like there's not gonna be a fucking dinosaur thing coming out. It's just there.
I don't know. Go put your hand in.
So this place was just designed to be unappealing for me.
Fair.
Upstairs, then.
But carefully.
Okay.
I guess I'm the one carrying him.
Go around, making sure that we're not gonna get ganked.
One moment.
Man, it's weird to have both light and dark vision.
Isn't it though? Fun.
Oh, hang on.
I like Devil's Sight. It's so much fun.
I can see the whole map.
What's it like?
It's beautiful, and I get to see it in full color. It's just great. I feel like I really get to soak in Andrew's work, while the rest of you are stuck in the dark.
Right, girl.
Hey, I'm glad somebody does. Gets to appreciate it.
I actually
Okay.
just saw the green moss on the ground when we fucking loaded in.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a nice touch.
And actually, I need to remember to set your light. I need to like create a macro for this, so I don't have to do this every time I put you into a new map.
We can always just assume. It's not like I can put it out.
So you guys are heading back up to the other floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, we really need a bag of holding so we could just place unconscious people inside of that for a couple of minutes.
Don't we have a haversack?
We have a haversack. However, that's
Mhm.
much more limited towards placing bodies.
Well, I'm just
We cut 'em
saying,
up.
do we have speak with dead?
Oh,
Then all we need
my
is a head.
I'd rather have him alive, sadly.
For now.
For now.
Ruining all my fun.
Sorry, off
Sorry.
topic, but has everybody seen that new trailer for the Dungeons and Dragons movie where they use Speak with Dead?
No, but
Weird.
that's fun.
Oh my god,
it's fucking great.
It's so real life.
Is it just like 3 useless questions and then 2 good ones?
Almost.
Maybe.
Although they did miss a crucial element of it, which was standing around for 20 minutes deciding what to ask.
What should we ask? That's one of the questions. The zombie's like, I don't know.
Like, damn it!
Okay, so
That's being a cleric on the daily.
you guys come back up to the first floor of this catacomb area. You can see the carnage of your first passage is still littering the halls.
Yeah,
What are we up to? Oh,
Dragging homeboy upstairs.
Making his way to.
Shall we just go in here?
I'm just gonna like assume you're kind of carrying him. I won't bother keeping him on the map for now,
Cool.
unless you like put him down somewhere.
Yeah, we'll keep it for a while.
Lorian, please roll me a perception check as you get to
Oh,
there.
shit.
Love it.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Okay.
Nice.
God bless you.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
You step around, as you step here, looking around with your eye, you see, watching from around this corner, the familiar sight of one of the quicker, lither undead, crouched in the lee of the wall, just peering around it, one white eye tracking you as you move across the hall.
He'll just say, "Oh, maybe there's something cool to this brazier," and through the little walkie-talkie, he'll just say, "There's another one of them quick fuckers up north over that way."
Give me a deception check.
Deception. Ooh,
You're trying to hide the fact that you
you're
spotted
not
it.
wrong.
But I will say you'll be getting a bonus because it's kind of believable.
Fuck. Hey, what was
Okay.
that bonus though? What was
Yeah,
that bonus?
That's
what
true.
was the bonus? We don't know. I know.
You don't know, but yeah. Okay. You have stepped out and sent this message.
Naira will get out her weapons.
He would just go forward, put his hand out on his wife's right shoulder, and just go, "All right, I'm behind you. Clear the corner. I'm." My action to step around. Oh, it cut out.
Yeah, you cut out at corner.
I'll follow you around the corner, and I'll unload, and it'll give you a little bit of time to gather some distance.
She will. Yeah, she will nod. And she's gonna come here and then break into. It was over here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just laughing because luckily I'm a wizard with the magical wand, so I can shoot around my wife in front of me running down a hall. Because normally you never do this. The first guy shoots. Not the guy behind him.
Yeah, it's
But
flagging.
magic.
Accurate.
That's called flagging, yes. But magic.
Oh, shit,
And then
I'm so
sh-
sorry, Tommy.
She will actually say, "Do you have any more ability to make me invisible? I'd like to sneak up on him if possible."
For you, darling, I have everything. As he would tag her.
I was
Okay.
hoping you wouldn't be able to do it.
Why?
For you, darling, I don't know, it'd be funny. For you, darling, no.
Alright. You got 3 seconds, darling, and then I'm unloading on him. 1.
Okay. I
Two.
need to do my sneak. I need to do
Okay,
my
yeah.
sneak
Roll
check.
me a stealth check. Roll it with advantage.
She's so sneaky.
She is pretty sneaky.
Okay.
And I have gone. And you actually can feel where I am, so I will invisible myself. And
Okay, yeah. As you get to there, oh, okay, Uther. As you step around, I will want
then-
everyone to please. Yeah, you're stepping around like with obvious kind of like with your wand raised up, obvious.
Oh yeah, I'm
like,
pointing
hostile intent.
at
Yeah.
his face.
So, everybody, please roll me some initiative. But I will say that you guys, let me clear the initiative counter. Start there. You guys can all roll with advantage because you were prepped for this, and it was not. It is not surprised because it did know you were there, but it was not as prepared for this fight as you guys were.
I don't think I need to roll with advantage.
Holy shit, this poor thing.
You can just roll
I do.
it again. Yeah, you can just roll it again.
Hold on, here we go. Maybe better? Slightly better. Plus 5. So, 13.
Okay, I'll just click a button. Okay, so yeah, Naira, as Uther steps around, you are already in place behind this thing and are able to act first as it kind of, it had its bow in its hand. And as Uther steps around, it begins to raise it and you are able to act.
And I assume I have advantage being...
You were invisible, it was unaware of you, so yes, your first attack does have advantage.
And I forgot to do the 3d6. Cole, you failed.
It's okay, it's okay. It comes with practice.
21, okay.
And then... Pew.
Okay, so this poor fucker.
Don't think 13 hits.
13 does not, no.
And then that's it.
Okay. Next up, Lorium.
Oh, actually, that's not it. Sorry. Naira's gonna, because initiative didn't start until after she was already up there, so she's gonna leave.
Fair enough. Okay.
Lorimal action sprint. Right there.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Howdy there, friend. You're on the wrong side.
Do you ignore everything except total cover, or is it only up to half cover?
It is up to half cover I ignore.
Okay, so it does still have cover from you because it's like it literally was just kind of peeking around there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello there,
it no
friend.
longer has cover.
And first round, so I'm gonna go a 1, a 2. 14 misses. And
14 misses.
I'm gonna give him a quick shot. Oh, so close. It's okay because I'm gonna full damage.
No.
Okay, 10. Bonk.
Little natural damage.
Okay. Stab Pow still up as we come to Wander. You're up.
Me. Boop. As I can see him with mine eye, and they never fail me because I always get the dex save. Just roll low. Let me have this. I'm tired.
Oh no!
Oh!
What? Wow!
Yeah.
How dare you
It
do that to me?
lies.
Yeah,
That's my
this
turn.
one, okay, the undead, twisting out of the way of many of your blows, turns and its mouth opens as though in a yell. Just. But all that you hear is a strange kind of death rattle croak emitting from its mouth. But it does this, dropping its bow and then whipping back around, drawing from its belt a vicious, vile-looking blade that drips with filth, and then stabs it toward Lorian.
Yummy blade. No.
But you knock it aside with your glaive, and then it tries the bonus action disengage, but I don't believe that makes a difference to you, does it?
9.
So
That's why I took this in.
17 hits.
Oh my god.
Freezes him in place.
Stop.
It is still alive, but as it tries to get away, you basically just lash out, smash it against the wall with your blade, pinning it in place against the stone. Which brings us back around to the top of the round. Naira.
Okay. Where is he? Oh, he goes there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I can't get much further than that, so... Well, I can. Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I do my Tabaxi sprint and move a little bit more, and go there, am I flanking with Lorium?
Yeah.
Woot.
He threatens out to 10 feet.
Imagine if I was one of those long-armed fucks.
A bugbear.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, you hit. And you forgot again?
I did. I know. I was just...
Once you do it enough, it literally just becomes a drop-down when you click on it.
not great in terms of damage this time. That sucked.
But still sufficient as
Oh.
you step behind and skewer it with your rapier, and the twitching animation of its body as it tried to jerk away from Lorian's blade jerks one last time and then goes limp.
Alright, cool. So there's still more baddies.
I don't see any down this hall. That's not to say they aren't there, but it looks like I can see a few doors, and I think the hall turns at the end.
Should we leave him somewhere?
I think we should probably question him before we do too much else. Maybe get some rest. You guys look a little worse for wear.
Yeah, I think it might be worth it to take an hour.
Fine. You can come in here. And he'll just point to the door he opened earlier.
It's got glowing things in it.
Those are the things I was like, what the fuck is that? And you're like, would I know? I was like, you don't see it. Shh.
But if you want to, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check now. Anybody who has the capability, the proficiency.
The answer is yes.
This appears to be not only the glowy thing, but as you look at the substances on the shelves, jars and pots and like bundles of what look to be dried roots and plant fibers and things like that, you believe that this is a spell component storage chamber. You see basically mass quantities of a lot of quite common storage component, arcane components, many of which you would need for example, the ritual that was just disrupted downstairs.
And I know Wander in particular has need sometimes of spell components, right?
That is a thing I do need all the time, so.
She'll say, "Oh, Wander, come in here. I think we might be able to find some things for you. It looks like these are all spell components." And she is going to give this room, unless somebody stops her, because we're supposed to be interrogating somebody. She's now fully focused on this room.
I'm gonna lay down Arbiter on one of the tables.
There are shelves, sets of shelves.
I will
You can
knock
put
over
him in
a
the
shelf.
corner over here. It'll be fine. And she goes.
No, but I already
rummaging through.
committed to.
Put him on a shelf. It's funny.
It is
on a
funny.
shelf.
Just
Hang
kind of
him by his
stuff
coat.
him in.
Get in the locker, nerd.
So yeah, Naira, go ahead and roll me an investigation with advantage, because I assume your party members are assisting you.
Yeah, probably. She would insist.
Okay.
Not Lorem, he's schlopping.
Not me, I'm blind.
Oh,
25. You should be giving off light.
No, I can see. It was...
Okay. 25. Yes, you give the room a good thorough investigation and are able to identify much of what you find. Pretty much everything, in fact, with a 25 and a 23 for your previous arcana. Much of it is, as I said, spell components. Some of them with a 25, I'll say some of them you're able to tell are very old, having been stored here evidently for quite some time. And some of them, can only have been a number of months at most in storage here, because the components are not entirely stable and will decay over time. So there's a mix here of ingredients that must have been relatively fresh, and ingredients that you can tell have been here for some time. And of particular interest, apart from all of the kind of quote-unquote mundane components, you are able to find a number of pearls, a small bag essentially filled with pearls.
A specific number of pearls?
Roll me 1d6.
Mm.
7. There are 7 pearls in a small bag, as well as pots of what you identify as diamond and silver dust.
How many pots?
I suppose it would be an investigation check to kind of estimate the value. So I'll say you can keep that 25. You would estimate there's probably about 100 gold pieces worth of powdered silver and 150 gold pieces worth of powdered diamond.
Naira's like muttering about how she always thinks it's such a shame that they have to crush up diamonds.
Is there more, or is that
everything? Those are the only items that are of particular interest or value. Pretty much everything else, if any of you need spell components, there is more than enough here. that you can stock up on anything that you were running low on. But of stuff that is like of particular rarity or monetary value, those are the 3 highlights. I mean, technically, like if you were to gather all of this up onto a cart and try and flog it, you would be able to get some value for the rest of it, but those are the kind of standouts.
I am going to assume that that's going to go straight into Wander's inventory, all of it.
Well, the diamond dust for sure.
Get enough of that, you get a nice, cool tattoo.
It's also greater restoration, but yeah, no, a magic tattoo. That's
Yeah.
So I'll do the diamond dust. 150 worth of diamond dust. And you said 100 worth of, was it silver or iron?
Silver.
Powdered silver.
Okay. Neat.
What about the pearls? Do you need pearls?
No, I've still got the one that you had.
That I cried over.
Now you can get more.
Now you can have more pearls. You can have 7 pearls.
Nobody make the joke.
Don't worry about it. Wasn't gonna. Crossed my mind and I muted and I had to be like, don't.
Is this one of those things that you're going to be like, oh, bless?
Yeah.
Bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart.
Anyway. Okay. So yeah, that is what you find in the room. The glowing components turn out to be what look to be the fragments of mushrooms, which you know are fairly rare, as their native environment is the Underdark, and it is quite difficult to cultivate them anywhere near the surface. So you know they could potentially be worth a few gold to the right person, but yeah, those are the pearls, the powdered silver, and the powdered diamond are the only items of notable consequence.
Cool. We have enough powdered diamond dust for greater restoration now.
Okay, so do we know what we want to ask this guy? By the way, he's probably going to be waking up after too long.
Where's the king's hat?
Right. Anything else?
Name all of his conspirators. I mean, he's going to be waking up, but we're going to give him to the inquisitors within the capital, I think. Because he's obviously tied with many deep connections. Speaking, he was the scion, child, in one way or another, of the darkest beast. Which he's just a big enough pompous asshole. I think he might really be that level of highborn. Or at least he believes he is. Which, interesting on many different levels.
Now,
Does that mean his actual parentage, or as he shrugs?
Sorry. Yeah, there was a question?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was wondering if Naira knows not only the spell that he used to poof away, but also whether or not that what kind of components that requires.
Dimension door, darling, and its voice. I know it.
Yes,
right.
and you would have known, and yeah, it was Dimension Door.
So we should definitely interrogate him via message, yeah?
Interesting. I like that workaround.
I like just prepping up so if he starts saying an incantation, I'll just jam his glaive in his fucking mouth.
Sure. That would work too, but...
He does have my dirty sock in his mouth currently.
That's your son. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's an old campaign one.
As you guys are all kind of considering his unconscious form, everybody give me probably wisdom or intelligence checks, whichever you prefer.
I'm gonna go wisdom for funsies. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm going intelligence. Go himbo powers.
Lorem is sitting on the toilet.
Oh,
I
so
thought-
close to an 18.
I thought the S16 was Uther.
No,
Oh,
that was
no.
Naira.
Yeah. So as you all kind of consider him, Naira and Wanderer, you both kind of come to the realization that you haven't searched him.
Thanks.
Like he, and in fact, Naira, you notice specifically as you consider him, there is what looks to be an arcane focus tucked into his belt, which you know, like more or less what the purpose of one of those is. And yeah, that does suggest the presence of potentially other items.
Someone come over here and help me. And is this an investigation?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I think his passive perception. What is my passive investigation?
Mhm.
My passive investigation is 18.
So we'll call it an 18 then. And with an 18, as you kind of look about this person, you realize that yes, he does. The kind of rod that is tucked into his belt is indeed an arcane focus of the type that it would be most commonly utilized by a wizard. You also find in a pouch on his hip what appears to be a spell book of some kind. And you also find with an 18. Yeah, you do that. An 18 is sufficient. That you do also find. You notice that in addition to the signet ring on his hand, which has the black sun, the signet of the black sun, on its front. On his other hand, he has another fairly ornate ring with 5 small gems set into it.
Do the gems
3
have
of
color?
which, they actually all appear to be fairly clear. They look like diamonds.
Okay.
And 3 of them are currently glowing very, very faintly. Not enough to give off any kind of light, but enough that they're kind of sparkling slightly more than you would naturally expect them to.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I assume this is a Ring of Spell story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. All right, shoot your shot.
I'm gonna roll in that one. Oh no!
Ooh.
You are definitely familiar with rings of spell storing and kind of their function. And yeah, you can't know for sure without an identified spell or something like that, but it certainly would fit the description that you've heard.
Ooh, she says and grabs that with extreme interest. And she's also pulled all the other things that you said she found, including the Black Sun signet ring. This might come in handy. Might open some doors that would otherwise be opened by Lorium.
Fair play. Did you take the spell book off him?
Yeah, I took it all. I
Okay.
focus, spellbook, signet ring, ring I have strong suspicions about.
Yeah, Lorium's just sitting on the ground with the glaive propped up against the wall. Are you guys thinking of interrogating him now, or yeah, you died? I don't know if you guys heard that in the background.
We did.
Or are we taking a quick breather?
We'll take a breather, I think.
So we're just gonna leave him here when he wakes up just to watch us rest? While
I'm not
sucking on
sure
your
he'll-
sock.
Might not wake up before then. Who knows?
He might
Oh.
not, and
Is
If he
it...
does, we'll start to notice, because I'm pretty sure he'll start gagging.
It was 1d4 hours?
1d4 plus 1.
Oh, I thought
Well,
it was minutes.
Yeah, well, and that depends on DM interpretation, all that. But in general, if your character gets knocked out, you go back to stable. Your character is knocked out for 1d4 plus 4. So that's just the general rule. But he's an NPC, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you were talking about minutes or hours.
I mean, if he does wake up, I could also just knock him out again and then.
Stop.
He just like wakes, he's like, oh, and then flame bearer just descends.
I've had this spare the dying cantrip forever, and you guys never let me use it.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
So you guys are taking a short rest in this place?
Is there a way to like lock the door?
This door? Yes, actually, this door does have a lock on it.
I'm just gonna walk over. I'm just gonna lock this.
You do not have the key.
I'm just gonna lock this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I get Naira.
Fucking reverse lock. It is a thing you can do.
Naira, or not Naira. Wander, I know you like using tools. Would you like to learn how to use these? I can show you. It's actually really simple.
I'm not good with my hands.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Hold the torch.
Hold the torch so
Hold
she can
the
yell at
torch.
you.
She fucked something up. She's like, God damn it, Wander. And I'm like, sorry. Start frantically waving the torch around, trying to get a better angle. Though there is no angle to be better had.
But yes, Naira.
But
Wander will...
Naira gets out her blasting rod and says, "You did this with your hands, did you not?"
Do you have a separate pouch for the ball bearings?
No. Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. Probably, but they're in my backpack.
I just go, the ball bearings helped.
Okay, well, they wouldn't in this case. I just thought I would offer to... But it's fine, never mind. Don't worry about it. And she'll just get on with it.
You just see him like, trying to touch his thumb to his pinky and he can't do it. And he's like, I'm not. I'm sure Naira's got this.
Where the fuck is my... There it is.
I just tried that. My thumb wraps around the fucking outside of I am weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah. You are easily able to manipulate the lock, and you feel it click into place.
Would you like me to play a little something while we rest?
Yeah, let's do a duet. What do you say?
If I had $1 for every time the adventurers took a short rest in the enemy's lair and started playing music while they did it.
Naira plays music whenever she can. And to be
foresee no
fair,
consequences.
I have been very consistent with that.
True.
Uther plays the theme to Cops.
Okay, you get at least an extra 3 and whatever Uther wants to add to that.
We'll see. I'm trying to find it. It's in here. I have so many little things. Not that one. There it is. Give it 1.
Don't you roll 1d8?
Not yet. Song of Rest is its own weird little thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's based on the actual class level, yeah.
Okay.
But Naira's at full health thanks to Wander
I mean,
hurting himself.
unless... Kidding.
Healing is what I do.
Okay, so You guys begin to settle in. Arbavir's unconscious body stuffed somewhat unceremoniously onto a shelf, wheezing through the sock in his mouth, and doubtless cramping up something fierce from his hogtied position. You guys are able to take your long rest.
Thank God, I was waiting. I was like, something's gonna stop it. Just roll all these real quick.
Oh, I forgot to roll anything. I just hit rest. I'll do that again real quick.
Go ahead and roll them now, yeah, and you can just manually top it up.
Dude.
We will never suffer the consequences of our actions. Never. Nightmare.
Yeah, actually manually hit that. Now, do be aware, I can't use, just so that you're aware, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
I can do the funny thing where I get spell slots back, but I can only do that twice a day.
Okay.
Regardless of short rest, yeah. I get the thing back, though.
Okie
You
doke.
get the channel divinity back. You
Yeah,
don't get the
exactly.
mind power.
Wow. And yeah, you guys are all feeling reinvigorated after an hour's rest in this small room, lit starkly by the light emanating from Wander's mace. What's your next move?
How's he looking?
Still very unconscious.
Alright, as long as he didn't just like die during the rest.
We could tie him to the counter, the cupboard, and then, check out the rest of the area real quick. Nah, we should bring him with us.
Or we
I
could
like our
have,
new luggage.
or we could have some people go to explore and some people stay here.
Splitting the party, I see.
Yes, I agree with
So-
this idea.
So far, it's been fine. No, no consequences have mattered.
Nice.
I haven't learned
Learned a
a
thing.
thing. I'm staying here. Who else is staying? Okay, I guess I'm the only one staying here. That's
I
great.
mean, Lorium is bloodthirsty for this guy. He will ready in action to just fucking jab him. He fucking tries to chant something.
Yeah,
Should I awaken him?
We could hold on. Wait. We could really freak him out if we like write all of our questions on one paper and then just cast silence and force him to answer them. Because I have observant, I can read his lips.
True.
I could just stare at him and just have my be a foot away from his face. Just really freak him out. It's just a funny idea.
I love that idea. I don't think that we should be wasting a spell on it.
I got plenty of them. What's one little funny spell slot? Okay, we can normal interrogation. Cut out the tongue, cut off his fingers. The works.
What kinds of interrogations have you guys done?
Oh right, you were here for
Yeah, no, the moral compass went away and you guys all started just murdering everybody.
Oh, no,
I
yeah, it
was
became a dark
strongly opposed to
campaign.
it.
Moment.
Not enough to say anything.
Absolutely not. They scared me. They can't cut out my
Anyway.
tongue, but I can lose my fingers.
Anyway, so what's the plan, guys?
Are we gonna wake him up now? Just deal with this, or go explore? I think we should just wake him up now.
Agreed.
I mean, we could always wake him up now, and then before we go exploring, we could just knock him the fuck out again.
Yeah, that was sort of my plan.
That's
I
true.
just don't want to carry him.
Yeah, we can lock him up in there or some shit.
Do you
Tell
got
me
any of your
Uh,
magic hands left, Lorian?
Well, I will say that even without needing any of you guys to roll, the more astute among you will remember there was actually literally a cell with a bar out on the door outside that had contained two
vampires.
vampire spawn. like 20
there's-
feet from where you guys are.
An actual prison we can put him in. Is there room up here, like, for me to squat next to him?
I mean, well, he's kind of like stuffed sort of like between two shelves that are like this far apart, so you could kind of like contort yourself in next to him if you wanted to.
No, I thought he was on the top. No, Naira's
Invade
gonna
his face.
Naira's gonna hold her hand over his mouth, so when he opens, he can't spit out the sock.
Okay.
Lorium will just hold up the glaive.
It's gonna have a constant spare the dying ready. They'd be regenerated if I was strong enough.
I do have some magic left. I can give him a bit of healing.
Or
Wake
you
him
can
up.
just shake him awake.
If you've got your magic touch, it only takes a little bit, Lorium.
I'll do it. Just don't get fucking diseased or some shit.
I can't.
I love you too, buddy. I'll just smack him on the cheek. 1
Okay,
point.
for like 1 point, yeah.
1 point.
There is a flash of purple flame, and
What time of day is it? Do we know?
you'd estimate it's probably about like 1-ish in the actually after your long rest, probably about like 1:30, maybe
Short rest.
2-ish. Short rest. Thank you.
She will immediately, very brightly say, "Good afternoon." So I assume that you understand the predicament that you're in. Go ahead and nod for me if you do.
Just so we're clear, you're currently the luckiest person in this dungeon. Because you're the only one that's still alive. So far.
Well, I suspect that was true before we got here.
I hate it when they laugh.
I just reach up and pinch his nose. So he can't breathe.
Pinch it, he can't breathe.
All right. So we have some
Let it go.
questions. We have some questions for you. Obviously, we're not going to allow you to speak, but and then she will look at Lorium and she will say, "He is just he's just itching to put that great big weapon right into your chest."
He's got the glaive like pull cue towards him right now.
And it took a lot of convincing for us to not just kill you with your vampire friend, who left in some steamy, smoky stuff, but then we burned with actual daylight, so he's not coming back either.
Give me an insight check.
Can we
Everyone.
do that?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
good.
all can.
I was about to say I'm running lie detector, so
Himbo powers!
Nice.
Oh wow.
Naira is the only one not aware.
she's taken too much joy in the torture aspect.
We're not torturing anybody.
Both Uther and Wander, at the mention of the destruction of the vampire, you see a moment of astonishment and fear, then a moment of reconsideration, and something that's not quite relief, but a kind of understanding.
I think it's starting to sink in.
Oh, wonderful. Good. That'll make this much easier. So here's the deal. And then Naira's gonna Xavier. And she's going to message him and say, let me hit message here.
You won't have to cast that. Like, I'm just going to assume you're.
I know. I just wanted to put it up there just in case you needed to see it.
And then relaying the rest of it through the earpieces, right? So
Yeah.
we're all like, perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, she's going to then say, so we're going to talk like this. You're going to answer our questions, and then, well, depending on how well you answer our questions, we'll talk about what comes next.
And then Uther would say out loud, just to fuck with him, and mind you, our questions. Truth is worth more than gold.
He kind of, his eyes flick between all of you. He sort of shifts uncomfortably in the ropes. And then he looks at you, Naira, and you hear his reply as his jaw kind of works against the gag, but you still hear his whispered words in your mind. He says, "You think I fear you? You have no idea the game you've stepped into. I don't know who sent you here or what you think you're doing. But you cannot fathom what awaits you. You cannot fathom the truth that we have seen. If you truly wish to be on the winning side, you have proven yourselves effective enough. I can arrange for it."
Oh, guys, look at that. We just got the invite. We're cool now. We can join the evil bad guys and help destroy the world and take over as our own wondrous power. Lorem, I think you were right.
I was just cocking an eyebrow at you.
He's just laughing, like, I assume you say that out loud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he starts actually chuckling
Uh,
around the gag.
Now, that is interesting, because, I mean, you have no doubt that we can kill you, and that doesn't scare you. Where do you suppose you'll be going?
Like, dying can be circumvented. I know that better than most. And if you truly think me evil, that only proves how little you understand. Is it evil to find shelter from a coming storm at the expense of another? No. It is survival of the fittest.
Well, I mean, that is subjective and also callous, but... Well, here, let's start with important things. We have come in search of someone. Do you know who?
Enlighten me.
Well, is there anyone on this island that perhaps does not belong with the cult? Other than us?
Several.
All right, let's start with them. Who are they?
Guests of the Sire.
Guests of the Scion, did you say?
The Sire.
Sire. Yes. We can play this game, or I can just make this quick. Names, sir.
Who are you searching for, my lady?
Names, sir.
How about we start with the ones in the towers?
Alice. he kind of like he can't actually reply, but he kind of gives you a quizzical
yeah.
look.
He'll just look towards Naira. Anyone in the towers of Anya?
What I don't want is to give him an insight, and she says this through the earrings, not looping him in.
Mm-hmm.
What I want to avoid is giving him an insight into what our interests are.
Our interests, I think, which doesn't seem entirely too much, is for the survivors of the attack on the island. Because there's going to be, and he would know, a bunch of people interested, but just saying we're interested in the survivors is vague enough to hear our motivations, I guess.
Okay. Then yeah, she will say, you know, honey, you're actually probably way more experienced at asking these kinds of questions than I am. Do you want to take over?
Yeah, sure, you're doing so well.
I appreciate that, but I'd like to learn from your experience.
Xavier's and says, "It seems you were trying to create discord amongst nations by creating some type of conflict, making it not perhaps look to be your fault. I want the survivors."
Lackeys of one of the kingdoms. I would guess Taronava, given our previous encounter.
No.
No. Then what? You servants of that interloper Murdoch?
Raises an eyebrow. Murdoch. Interloper. What has he done to intercede on your plans?
So no, then. Well, that is interesting. Perhaps there is even more to this game than I knew. Still, I suppose it cannot hurt to tell you a little. He has interfered where he is not welcome. Attempted to gain access to that which he has not earned. Membership. Power. The membership and power that I could grant to you, if an accommodation could be reached.
Beware the dangers of unearned wisdom. Sadly, no. You seem to be mistaken. Our agency is our own.
Interesting.
And it does not seem that you understand what you found yourself to have stepped into.
Oh, then do enlighten me, sir.
I am but the first and perhaps least capable. It will not end. You cannot run from it. You will not be able to hide.
Give me an insight check.
And Naira's sitting there going, "Oh, don't you sell yourself short."
Come on, Himbo Powers! 11.
Could I be helping?
Yeah, everybody can roll.
Well, I was just wondering if I could be helping him.
It's kind of a personal thing to see what insight you gain. But you can't. So everybody can roll individually.
Okie doke.
Okay.
As you speak, Uther,
Mine's just taking forever. I'm sorry.
it's cool. Oh, there it is. All of you see a very obvious moment of a deep and like soul-felt fear crossing his face for a moment. Lorian and Wander, you guys get a little more of. He seemed like Uther's words seem to bring him to a conclusion, which triggers this fear. Like his eyes widen as though in a moment of realization, and that realization brings this fear behind it. And you, Uther, hear his reply in your mind as he goes, "Agents of destruction. You serve the coming chaos."
He laughs. The coming chaos. No, I serve what consumes chaos, all the like. I have seen devils cry back for their burning chains before facing off against what's behind me.
If you oppose what comes, then we are allies, though you know it not. I seek nothing except shelter, as do all that come to us and seek the truth. We know what comes, that is why we call ourselves the truth. We seek only to survive it.
So, how do you intend to survive it?
With power. If destruction comes, then destruction must be controlled, directed away from those who are worthy of surviving it. You could be among that company, if you will it.
So, if I understand, are you trying to ally yourself with it in order to best direct it?
Ally. One does not ally with that which has consumed this land time and time again. You cannot ally with an unending hunger. You can only ensure that it does not feed upon you and yours.
Right, that's what I'm getting at. How do you ensure that without at least pretending to be on its side? I'm just feeling like this is and she's now looking at the rest of the group going, I'm just feeling like this is sort of a better to be at the right hand of a devil than in its path. Am I the only one getting that?
Servants. I believe you're called a useful idiot
Yes,
to
that's
such
the term.
entities.
Useful. It has no use for us. Destruction will come with or without us. Destruction will come with or without you. But if destruction must be, then destruction there shall be. But if destruction can be created with intent, then it can be directed. It can be controlled to an extent, and shelter can be found outside of its path. That is the only way to stop it from consuming all.
Okay, does this destruction, this gaping maw, does this thing have a name?
Most likely.
Do you know it?
I do not. nor have I ever cared to learn, to know the names of such things as to attract their ire.
Okay, so who is Sire then?
He kind of stiffens for a moment, looks at Lorium's glaive and up at the rest of you, and says, "Death at your hands would be unpleasant, and that is why I have been as cooperative as I have. That is why I have been willing to offer you the knowledge and cooperation that I have. But there are lines I shall not cross, for the consequences of them would be greater."
Are you concerned about death at their hands because it would be less pleasant?
And more.
Well, what if we could guarantee that you would not experience death at their hands? What if that is what cooperating with us would buy you?
What do you mean?
So
One-way ticket up the Rainbow Bridge, buddy.
that is not what I wanted to explain to him.
He's just like, "Sweetie."
Lorem's waiting to just say how fucking he said death can be.
I mean, technically, I will say Naira was the only one who heard that response.
Yes.
So you would have the opportunity to reply before transmitting it to the rest of the group.
Good, because I'm not going to transmit that. I am in a unique position to make sure that you would not face your death with him. You have been very cagey in your language, so allow me this indulgence.
Yes. I'm not ready to pass beyond yet. If that is what you offer, then I have little interest in it.
Well, fortunately, you're talking to me and not the rest of my companions here.
It goes. There are lines we cannot cross. I serve powers greater than myself, and I fear them more than I fear anything that you could bring upon my head. Oh.
Well, good news. I also serve powers greater than myself.
That was very Harley Quinn. I'm sorry.
You see him he seems to be trying to kind of essentially steel himself for what he is evidently expecting to be an end to this interaction. And he kind of just goes, "I know the truth. Power shall reveal itself. So those worthy of surviving shall reveal themselves. And from my efforts I shall be among them. I have offered you the truth, and you have rejected it. Do as you will."
Sir, I know you've been going through this whole conversation assuming that at the end of it we're going to kill you. Let me dispel you of that notion. We will only kill you when you stop being cooperative, but if you cooperate with us, that is not your fate here. As I said, I serve a power greater than myself. I also serve a power greater than the power you serve, which is why I'm not intimidated by them. And it's also why I speak with such confidence that I believe that we can protect you from that which scares you. I am not here to offer you death. I'm here to offer you a reprieve. So once again, I'm going to ask, who is Sire?
You ask more than I can give. You offer me my life. You offer me a reprieve. No. Such a thing is not worth the cost of what you asked for it.
Okay, we'll circle back to this. What about people on this island? Are you, or your little group, or anybody who is allied with you on this island, holding any prisoners?
Enough. Enough. I have told you the truth of who I am. I have told you the truth of that which I serve. I have told you the truth of that which comes. That is all I am willing to share. I shall not betray those who share that truth with me. Not to you, nor to anyone.
And telling us if you're holding prisoners would betray that?
You think I am not familiar with this, with prying the truth from those who do not wish to share it? You gain a small truth, a small line crossed. And then the next line seems smaller than it once did. And the line after that, and the line after that. I shall not cross any line. Not in that direction. Not for you, not for me, not for anything.
What if I tell you when I will stop asking questions?
Well, I suppose we'd have to learn to trust each other first, wouldn't we?
And then through the connection, she's going to say, I tried. Uther, if you think you can make any more progress, you are welcome to do whatever it is you think is best. Otherwise, I think Lorium should just stab him.
I'm thinking he might not be able to talk because he's literally in deals and bargains. What if you could get out of there? Get another go. Not here, but perhaps in the next life. You obviously put yourself in too deep, the powers and those around you. I don't think you're making it out of here. But a blank slate, a chance in the next life, so to say. Would you be interested, or are you willing to go and meet your god?
Give me a persuasion check.
Come on.
Does he at least get an assist? Because
23?
I tried the same argument.
Yeah, this is 23.
It is a 23, naturally.
Well, you might roll with that 20. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll take the roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh boy.
Okay. D20. Let's go. The 13. Set up.
He just goes, you have not the power to grant that which you offer.
No. My boss does, though. I don't think you're gonna get out of this, but... And he's just going to reach into his pocket and look at the figure checking his coin. To see if he's on the edge, or, you know... Try and get an insight of him, I guess. Is he just a coward?
Give me an insight check.
+2. Here we go, boys. Not 20. Oh, it's so close.
This close.
Does not seem to be a coward. Your coin does not resonate specifically for him, it seems. There is, like, this whole place is causing a resonance with your coins, with your connection to Kelemvor and the court. He is definitely a part of that resonance, but does not appear to be a focus of it in the same way that some of your specific, like, you don't believe that killing him would mint you a coin.
Right. I would just then roll it back into my hand and look at him and go, I'm sorry, partner, but I think the hangman here is for you. One last chance before you meet your god. Or I'll give you the opportunity to meet mine.
You see him close his eyes, and he sort of seems to try and straighten a little against his bonds.
Do you transmit that through the party?
Yeah,
Wait,
I'd
you
be
just
saying
say that out loud.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Lauren would just say, he's saying you can meet the shepherd of death, or you can try to subvert death while being incinerated and having your ashes scattered throughout porthouses throughout the fucking continent.
He remains stiff, his eyes shut.
I do have, through the connection, if you guys have any way to make him more susceptible to have his will bent a little, I might be able to make him more friendly to us.
He'll turn and just say, truthfully answer all of Naira's questions. And then quickly roll out and say, you're gonna fuck this up.
One moment, let me double check something.
Ooh, that's what I was hoping for.
That smile next to the College of Eloquence thing, that is disturbing.
Yep.
I had to try.
So it's a good effort. We'll see what happens.
Okay. And he's at -5?
Yes.
He's at -5.
Okay.
Ooh.
The spell seeps into him, and you feel it grip onto his mind. He appears to be under the effect of your suggestion.
Just gesture towards Naira.
Okay, that was much simpler. Are you or any of your associates holding hostages?
Yes.
Are any of them female hostages?
He's like, his eyes are darting around. You can tell that on some level he kind of understands what's been done to him, and Naira and Uthra, I will say that you both also understand that there is an internal kind of threshold where he knows, or he believes at least, that answering the question would be directly harmful to him.
So there's only so much he
so-
can answer. Right.
Before the spell will simply not be able to compel that truth from him, because he will consider that essentially a suicidal act. But he kind of looks around as though he's searching for that threshold in his mind, and says, yes.
Where's the highest ranking ones? Oh, sorry, no, you gotta ask it.
Just looks at you and goes, shut up.
Fuck off.
I mean, you could just say that was you whispering that into the earpiece.
Can
It's
you
funnier this way.
tell me where they are without feeling like you're endangering yourself?
Below. Deeper.
While I'm pleased with that answer, by the way, I do want to point out that I asked a very deliberate question.
I know.
Okay. Can you tell me if any of them have high ranks or classes? Maybe nobility? Without endangering yourself?
Yes.
Can you tell me their identities without endangering yourself?
You likely know them already. So, I suppose I can confirm what you already know.
Through the earpiece, should we just go ahead and name drop who we're looking for?
Yes.
Is anybody else going to say yes or just wonder?
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah, and I'd appreciate it if you're asked if he knows who's controlling the fucking cat that's defending him.
Yes, I intend to.
What is the names of the highest ranking individuals you have in hostage? Just saying.
Yeah, but I think he said he would confirm what we knew, not necessarily answer a question without.
Yeah.
But I'll try it your way first. So, what is the name of the highest ranking person that you have as a hostage? Persons that you have as a hostage. Or as hostages.
Kind of looks around. Who are you trying to rescue?
Everyone.
Well, ideally, we'll be rescuing everyone, but...
And he actually sort of, in fact, that's not what he says, thinking about it. He actually kind of pauses for a long moment and stares at you and says, there are no hostages here. Do not hold them hostage. We can bring them to reveal the truth to them.
Okay. Of the people that were brought here to learn the truth, who are the highest ranking persons?
Looking through the deep notes.
yeah.
You see him kind of twitch and focus for a moment and just goes, a lord and a lady brought here with their retinues.
And have they accepted the truth yet?
I don't know.
There is a metal construct, a large metal cat-like predator. Do you know of this?
Again, his eyes dart back and forth as though he's searching for that barrier inside himself, but eventually he kind of just says, I do.
And can you tell me who controls it without feeling like you are in danger?
I would have to be far more foolish than anyone here to betray them.
He called us not that foolish.
Through the connection, through the earring to Lorium specifically. Obviously, everybody's going to hear it, but she's going to say, I think if we press that subject, it might release him from Uther's spell. I think that person is among the people that he is desperately afraid of.
You just see the grip tighten heavily on the glaive.
Now, where these people are located below, you said. Was that right?
Was
And do you mean below in this structure, so we should take some stairs down?
I do.
Are there any traps or other obstacles we might face on the way down?
Oh, yes. Obstacles. Yes, I would imagine so.
What kind of obstacles would you say?
The dead. The unquiet dead.
Oh, no problem then. And she'll look at Wander and at... Well, she'll look at everybody, honestly.
Are they willing participants, or are they being forced with the truth? And I'm saying this through the earpiece. Because if they were, like, willing to sell out their own crew and make this all happen, then they get into the gang, that's one thing. But if they got nabbed and are being drugged down, that's a different.
So, are you referring to, like, the unquiet dead, or, like, when you say...
the hostages, yeah. Because I imagine the higher retinue from either party, you know what I mean? It's one thing if they got jumped and then got drugged down and now they're being, mind melded. And it's a different thing if he knows that, like, oh, we blew up our own crews and now we're getting mind melded on our, and they were an offering, so to say.
Right.
Did the Lord and Lady come voluntarily?
Okay. He just goes, in a manner of speaking. They they walked of their own accord.
So no.
Could you
Was
precisely
it under distress?
could you precisely describe their arrival and escort here?
If I were willing, yes. I was there after all. But to precisely describe such a thing, no, I think that would be too much.
Can you at least tell me if they had weapons pointed at them?
I suppose I can, yes.
Did they?
Oh, yes.
So yes, distress. Or duress.
Ah, so you kidnapped him down here.
Should
Wondrous.
we ask about Quintazadun?
I mean, we can, but I get the feeling that anything related to that is gonna get the wild eyes and the... I'm so scared I might pee my pants look on his face. She says out loud.
He kind of actually wondered, did you say that out loud?
No, that was through the earring.
Okay. When Nyrus replies with that, he just kind of gets this sort of like, the fuck you? What? Look on his face.
Does the name Tiamat mean anything to you?
He kind of looks at you, looks at Naira, and then seems to kind of shrug. And you see him kind of like, are you asking him that through the message?
I would just say that one out loud.
He kind of looks around at all of you, sort of shrugs and says, and nods.
And would a figure involved with that happen to have that same name?
I don't know if I understood the question there.
Involved with this happen to have the same name. So it's not directly involved, and you're not directly pointing out the person or saying they're over it, but it's just a rare enough name.
You're just asking if the name Tiamat is involved in this whole affair.
Yes.
He kind of seems to pause and think for a moment, and then shrugs.
Fair enough. That's how I feel too, buddy.
Does anybody, and through the earring, does anybody else have anything they want to ask, or should we just knock him out? Time up.
Like twitching. Can he name the tower involved with the person controlling it?
Ooh.
I'll try. And I will ask that.
I'm gonna put a hand on Lorium's shoulder.
He kind of looks like his eyes dart side to side again for a moment, and he looks as though he's like considering it, the compulsion of the spell warring against like his own thoughts and fears, and he just kind of looks at you and says, "No."
Naira will just sort of shake her head at Lorian. I'm sorry.
Wander, you have a hand on his shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Not like forcefully gripping, but just like, hey, don't do it.
And no, you kind of feel it, sort of. Why are you looking at me like that? She just heard me say you kind of feel it. No, you feel his arms tense up as he is definitely pressing the glaive closer towards him.
And I'll just go, he wants to die here. Would that satisfy you?
And do you say this out loud?
Fuck yeah, I do.
He kind of goes,
Looking just directly at Lorian, hand on his shoulder, just like, please don't.
Ooh, Naira. Murdoch questions.
Murdoch? She says
Yeah, he
confused
said
'cause she wasn't involved in that talk.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked that Murdoch was a thorn in his side. Or, like an interloper. Which, like, if you could get them to elaborate, like, Murdoch's dealings with them, then that gives us a different level before, the spell gets dropped and he gets KO'd. I felt like I was missing something, and then my himbo powers activated IRL.
Tell me about Murdoch being an interloper. What's he doing?
he seeks his, I believe, he understands a little of the truth himself. Rather than join us and seek a united path to survival, he is selfish and seeks his own only.
And what is the truth that he knows?
The coming destruction, the cycle of inevitable ruin that plagues this place.
And he seeks.
A
How
path beyond.
has he interloped, as it were? What specific actions has he taken?
He has subverted our will for his own, taken what we should have gained, and made it his, undermined our efforts in order to further his.
Okay. What was this thing that he took that belonged to you?
He kind of sort of looks around the room for a few moments and then just sort of throws. Leverage, deals, Power. The means and the information needed to bring people to heal.
What do you suppose his next plans are?
He sort of shrugs and says, if I knew that, I would be moving to stop them.
His weaknesses, in your opinion?
Weaknesses. Few enough, unfortunately. He is cautious and he is clever. But
Naira turns her nose up.
he lacks the resources that we do, the depth of our understanding. His selfishness leads him to flail in the dark, to hoard and covet for himself, rather than to share and learn.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
You are his creatures, then.
I am familiar with him as you are, sir. And she looks real annoyed at that. But all right. And please do not be coy with me. What is this leverage he managed to get from you?
He kind of just shrugs. Mostly information.
Can you tell us what information could possibly be used as leverage without feeling like you're in danger?
Possibly, if I knew it precisely myself.
Well, tell us what you do know.
Uther, you feel the bonds of the spell stretch slightly. But the phrasing of the question is sufficient. It does not actually... It was an instruction, not a question that required a truthful answer. And therefore it does not directly butt up against the suggestion. But you ask that, Naira, and he simply just goes, no.
Reword that. Try again, I think. I felt that.
Well, what you felt was that was taking him to the place where he was not willing to go.
Right. So I'm saying if you could reword it where it's short of that, then we might get something.
Would it make you feel safer to know I intend to kill him?
He is not who I not who I am concerned with. And if you truly wish his end, as I said, we should be allies. What comes cannot be averted.
Well, how
Not
very
by you, not by us, not by anyone.
You know, people are always underestimating me. And unfortunately, the robes that you wear, they very much clash with the color of my fur, so I'm gonna have to say no. It's real unfortunate because you guys really make this seem so pleasant, with all the dead bodies everywhere and lovely. So I think that's a no. Does anybody else have anything they'd like me to ask?
His favorite flowers, perhaps. Funeral arrangements. I just look at him.
Should we ask him some embarrassing
What?
questions? Have you ever wet the bed?
When was the last time he wet
You know
himself?
He kind of just looks at you in astonishment for a moment.
See a
and
puddle
going,
forming.
As a child?
And what age would you deem a child? No, I'm kidding.
Now we're getting.
No.
We got questions, man. So, is there? I do have one final question for you. Do you have any? Well, actually, this is a two-part question. Do you have any next of kin? And is there anything you'd like us to tell them?
I do. And if you meet them, I wish you to tell them what you did to me, so that they will know the truth of who and what you are to us, and that you may suffer the consequences.
And who are they? What are their names?
And that question, you actually feel push against the barrier of your magic. The place in his mind filled with fear and his desire for self-preservation. And the delicate bonds of the magic around his mind break apart. He goes,
Through the headset, I just go.
shall not betray. I cannot, and none may compel me to do so.
Well then, sir, your final wish will go unheeded. I got nothing else, Lorium. And she walks away.
Damn, I had a question and the bedwetting totally got. Holy shit. What was it? No. He wanted to ask what the
P4 gore.
if we were to ally, what was the what was going to happen during the Great Destruction, and what were they intending to do with the power that they could gain?
Are you asking him that now?
I mean, if Lori messed that out loud, he just gets it.
And he does actually. He kind of looks at you, looks down at the glaive, and then seems to be kind of indicating the gag in his mouth. He's like, oh.
I'll go. All right, tell me. I'll translate for him.
This is a cursed land. All that is built here shall crumble and fall. It is a truth as universal and steadfast as the sun rising and setting. But we know that the hunger that consumes can be sated. Enough destruction, and its hunger shall sleep again. It stirs now, it awakens, and so we seek to feed it. And in so doing, ensure that we are not among its meal. If you ally yourselves to us, you can share in that safely, provided you are willing to do what is necessary and contribute. This land is a cauldron, a furnace that burns and reveals the truth. The strong survive, the weak are consumed. We will prove ourselves strong. You have already begun to do so yourselves. There is a place for you, if you wish it. If you do not, then kill me and be done with it.
His eye just looks over shoulder to Wander.
I want to insight check that.
Okay. Seems to be telling the truth.
No, I'm insight checking Lori. I'm looking at Wander.
Oh.
Oh. It's Bloodshot.
I mean, does everyone else seem done with them? And by everyone else, I mean Uther.
Uther just is sitting there as through the headset he goes, we could keep him so we could, bring him and drop him off. There might be more the Inquisitors are able to get. But as he rubs his head, I don't know if it's really going to be necessarily how much it'll be worth it. And I imagine there's a danger of him getting out. Or I can see benefits on both sides. And there's a part of me that really wants to watch Lorium just give him the biggest right hook ever. Just wham! But it's up to you. I don't think we're going to get much more, be able to persuade him in his ways. I imagine he's a believer of sorts, a useful idiot.
How's your grip on that glaive, by the way?
Oh, it's been fucking the front grip towards the actual blade has been steady, but the one on the rear on the pommel has just been shaking this whole time.
Pretty white knuckle.
After he started not giving up any information on what he wanted to know personally.
Lorium, you look like you have an opinion on this. What do you think we should do?
I don't like thinking.
Okay, what do you feel like we should do?
And he's just going to bring the glaive back and raise it up. And then
Wander? Can you join me out here in the hall, please?
And then before he can do
Okay,
anything
anyway.
else, he's going to slam the blade of the glaive down right there on the table.
Goodbye, shelf.
Goodbye, shelf. And then the rear of the blade is going to come back directly into the dude's neck.
Knock him out.
Yep.
Okay. Boop.
Go over, empty one of these boxes real quick. Just dump it out. And then
Place it
rework
inside.
his bindings a bit so he's a little bit more comfortable, but put him in the fetal position. And then just shut him in the box.
Still gagged, of
Okay.
course.
Yeah, definitely gagged. Wrap it around his face. You know what I mean? Find things to like put on his face and wrap it around it so he can't even see.
Okay. Yeah. He is. You have a boxed noble.
It's not the first time we've had a box noble. It's very strange.
You'd think this would be the first time, but actually.
If I had a nickel for every time we've had a box noble, I'd have 2 nickels. It isn't a lot,
Just-
but it's strange that it happened twice.
Twice. Okay.
All right.
But
Let's go and save the rest of these people.
Lorm's just going to turn to Wander and just say, I didn't kill him for you. You can decide what to do with him.
And Neil just nodded that he won't say anything.
Unlock the fucking door.
Tried to have his angry exit, but the door's locked.
Oh, I didn't even try. I knew she locked it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to make you like. You can roll if you want to, but
I mean,
eventually
funny
you will
numbers.
be able to get it open. But yeah. Go click the clack math rocks.
Math rocks. Math rocks.
That's actually not enough. It's quite a complex lock.
Lorian's just like, come on, god damn it.
Don't want to put the door down because then he chicken.
You can roll. Go ahead and roll with advantage. I'll assume that Lorian or Uther will be able to assist you.
Indeed.
Assistance is just pounding on the fucking door.
Ah, there it is.
There you go. That is sufficient. And click.
You just spent like 30 seconds there. We're like, what? Damn, that's a hard lock. Fuck.
I locked it especially good, Wander.
No. We know there was an undead up there. There's a way down over here. This. Do we even check out this place yet?
No.
No.
Fucking door they were guarding? I mean, he said they were below, so it's probably not, none of them were in there, but.
Wander, if you come on out, I'll lock this door again.
Oh, right.
$25. Yep, that is sufficient. Click. It is relocked.
Did you gag him again, you said?
Yes. Yeah. Not only gagged, but like he's got a scarf wrapped around his face,
He's an
as well as being well trussed.
I was like, yeah, just set up a trap noose, but he probably just set it off himself.
Okay. So where are we heading to, boys and girls? Boys and girl.
Probably north.
Yes.
Sorry, I invaded space.
I'd stand behind Lorium and say, they might be trapped, but they might not be.
Can I have a look? Or I mean, you're welcome to do it on your own.
Nah, Lorium, let's be cool. Let's do this. I know you're boiling for some blood.
Please be
You can deal
careful.
with some
They're
traps.
already
Let's...
persuaded him, though.
It's unlocked and opens. The door kind of bangs open under Lorium's force and reveals inside a small room lined with shelves. On one side of it, between some of the shelves, there is what looks to be kind of a astronomical or kind of planar astronomy sort of globe setup or mechanism that allows you to kind of visualize the relationships of some of the planes and such as they move and kind of interact with one another. And the shelves around them are filled and lined with books and scrolls.
Just a boss room.
I just want to make sure there aren't any traps.
No, there do not appear to be any traps.
All right. You deal with that library. That seems beyond me. Lorium, come with me.
As
Let's do the next door.
Man, you're itching for fucking me to hit a fireball.
No, it just seems like fun.
This one is locked.
Go off with the Vengeance Paladin.
Are
him
you
with
just
your
kind of
conjurer.
like? Are you just trying, like, basically trying the handles, or what are you doing to these doors?
If Uther is like, let's go, let's do it. Uther or Lorem's just going to reach for the handle.
Yeah, I would
yeah,
say
sure.
just try the handle. Yeah.
Okay. Please do give me a dexterity saving throw.
Nice. So, dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
Come on, give it. Hey! Mine's even higher. I think it's
Yeah,
like
yours
24.
even higher. It's 24.
Nice.
So both of you you're kind of stacked up in front of this door. You reach for the handle and kind of pull on the latch. You pull and it kind of catches for a moment and then clicks in a weird kind of way. And the weird note of the click and the way it kind of you hear it kind of moving up through the door rather than moving inside the latch itself is just enough of a warning that you both duck aside, and from above the door, arcing down between the two of you, a spear shoots out of a hole in the stonework, jutting into the air between the two of you who both ducked aside and then slowly kind of going.
Now, while it's being pulled up, I'm just gonna reach up and pull it down.
Give me a strength check.
Sure.
And Naira pokes her head out and is like, honey, you remember how I told you to check things before you
Aw.
open them?
Honestly, for Lorium, that's enough. Like for anybody else, that wouldn't be. But Lorium is just like you're just like it's almost a matter of course for you to be able to snap a spear haft. So yeah, you just reach up and break off like the last 3 or 4 feet of the shaft with the head, and like the stump of it keeps going like back into the hole. You are holding the remainder of it in your hand.
I'm with Lorium. I'll be fine.
You will not. You will not. He will hold on to that. Glaive in one hand, the little end of the spear in the other for now. As he'll just say, trapped.
What? No.
As you... So it swung down, but not from the... Was it from the open door?
No, the door is still closed. And it was from, like the lintel above the door. You can now see that there's a small kind of hole in the stonework. And yeah, it jutted out and down.
See, well, now we know it's disarmed.
someone want to come unlock it, or am I using the master key?
I've
Well,
just got the library to deal with. Go ahead and use the master key.
Oh, damn. Let's see. What's he got in his inventory?
Oh, I thought Lorian was gonna like donkey kick open the door.
He will in
Honestly
a way.
saying.
He's going to... No, he is going to take the shield out, like drop the little spear to take his shield out and just shoulder check the door with the
Okay.
shield.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Sure. Oof.
Boom! In fact, the door does not open. The door disappears, just goes flying off its hinges, and kind of skids to a stop in the center of a small room. The room looks relatively kind of like a Scandinavian jail cell kind of thing. It's very clearly a secure room, but also not necessarily very uncomfortable. The beds have some bedding on them. There is a rug in the center of the room. There's a table with a few chairs, and the remnant of what's obviously at least some kind of meals that have been laid out, like a pitcher of water, some cups, a couple of plates, and the like. And as the echoes of this impact die away down the tunnel, Lorium and Uther, please both give me perception checks.
Yeah, he's not built for stealth.
Come on.
For someone's
Okay.
sake.
Okay.
It'll just say down the hall over here. Bedroom.
Do you find anything, Naira?
I don't know.
Naira, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh, game's
I
paused.
Whoa, whoa.
Just don't go too far up there.
Yeah.
Lorium. Things might happen.
Oh, yeah.
Wander, can you come in here and help me look around?
Okay.
Oh, you just hear boom.
26. Okay, wow. This looks to be a reference library of sorts. Much of it is to do. It's a curious blend of both kind of arcane and kind of magical textbooks and the like, with historical works. Lists of nobility from various kingdoms, including back into the High Empire itself. Those kinds of volumes are most of what you find. Some of them quite rare, many of them very, very old. Some of them are volumes that are just from the Empire. These are ones that you recognize as having been printed on or written by imperial scholars and things like that predate the fall. So it is a well-stocked library. Nothing particularly stands out to you as exceptional or unique, but it is a very well-stocked library. You do find a number of volumes that, to the right collector, could be worth a pretty penny. Say, in the region of 20 plus gold each, which you could collect if you wished.
And that was volumes of what? I'm sorry?
Basically, very rare volumes that recount periods of imperial history or particular pieces of esoteric arcana. Because of their rarity, could be worth a pretty penny to the right collector.
Doesn't matter. Naira wants those for her own collection, and she's shoving them into the bag of holding.
Fair enough.
She's like, I'm gonna read all of these twice.
Over the course of 30 minutes.
It's what she's gonna do on the boat. She's gonna stock the boat with books, and now she's delighted.
You find 7 volumes of particular rarity and interest.
Question: do I find any naughty books?
Behind some books on the shelves.
No, not in this library. This library seems to be kind of an academic space.
Not in this library, so you're telling me there's a chance.
I mean, Naira's still got a dirty book on her if you... Oh yeah, but you guys don't know. Well,
Lorium had a
Uther
peek,
probably
but
knows at this point.
I think I know too.
Oh yeah, you do.
Lorium failed the perception check on it, yeah.
Then she would just wander out and say, nothing that I think you guys would find that interesting. What was the explosion for?
And as you walk by, you just see the door, like, painted against the opposite wall.
Ah. Lorium used the key then, I see.
As you guys move further down the hall, go ahead and approach this door. Lorium, Uther, and Naira, please all give me perception checks.
17.
Himbo powers.
Lorium and Uther, you guys don't hear anything as you kind of stack up in front of this, again, quite heavy, well-made door. The thick wooden planks bound with iron with a big chunky steel lock. But Naira, as you approach and kind of start to assess it with your more judicious eye, from beyond it, your ears tweak as they catch a sound. What sounds to be low voices, and then something.
Outside this door?
From the other side of that door, yeah.
Okay. Through the earpiece, she will immediately say, I think there's something in there.
I would say through the earpiece, should I try a message? Do I have to see them or just know they're there?
I believe you just have to kind of, you just pick a direction and kind of say, that person. So yeah, you can technically just sort of point and hope. As long as, pick a 5-foot square.
Toward
and
a
say that's
creature
what you're
within
targeting.
range, yeah.
You wouldn't need to pick a particular square.
I would start being like, howdy, anyone next to the door? Howdy, anyone nearby the door? And just start, fishing out.
As you reach slightly deeper in, you do feel the magic catch against a mind. And immediately in response to your whisper, you get a response from, who's there? Who are you?
The better question is, who are you? Because there's currently been a lot of things that have tried to attack me and kill me for being here, including I think something that was some crazy vampire making dark dealings. But I killed him. So are you kind of with them? Because I can kill you too. Or are you what's your deal? What's your name? How'd you get here? Just overwhelmed this poor guy.
There's just a long moment of silence for as he appears to be considering your words, and then he just goes, my name's Gunnar. I got here. I don't know how long it's been, but I arrived aboard the Spartiate. Are you here to... You're fighting the creatures?
Yes, it's not necessarily a phrase you're used to, but we're the cavalry. We're showing up to purify this area, so to say, and recover the survivors.
that we're survivors. Yes, we're sick. But if you unlock the door, we can walk. I promise we can get out.
I think it may be trapped. Hopefully we do have a cure for you.
Nope.
We will have a cure for you tomorrow.
So, whatever you can do. Yes, please, open the door.
So, I think the best thing I can do for you right now, because we have to continue to clear the building, and I do not wish to have to restrain you or have you head back and run into company coming down. I think it's best for you to remain in there. But I wish you to know I have every intent of coming back within the hour and speaking with you further.
No, please, open the door, please. And you
see
actually, the rest of you at this point hear, like, please, don't leave us in here. Open the door. It seems like genuine fear.
He'll just raise an eyebrow towards Naira and go, all right, should we let him out?
And through the door, she will say, "Is there something in there that's dangerous to you?"
No, I don't think so. I don't know how long we've been in here. Days, maybe. But please, just...
If we let you out, you're going to follow our orders. Do you understand?
Yes, sure, yes, of course.
Just give Naira a raised eyebrow.
Wander, what do you think?
Suppose through the earbud, little ear ring, he'll just say, they'd probably be safer in there.
Are you starving? You would say to the guy through the message.
No, but please, there's monsters here. What if you don't come back? Let us out. We'll make a break for the surface. We can make it. We know how to fight.
I'm sure you're capable. We're not sick. We'll be right back. Just hold on.
If it makes you feel any better, we're walking around with a giant metal man.
What? No, wait!
Or we'll just say, shut up,
I-
or you'll attract their attention.
Oh. Okay. Promise you'll be back for us. Can you just slip a key under the door? We can let ourselves out if you don't come back.
Ooh. Is there enough room for a dagger? Like, like a flat blade to slide under the door?
Yeah, probably.
I would just kind of hold up the dagger, giving everyone the raised eyebrow, and be like...
I mean, we did also just break off a spear.
Oh, that's true. If you want to just slide the head under.
Would that fit?
The spear probably not.
The spear
it's about like that thick.
Okay.
What about a crowbar?
Nah.
On its side?
Mean,
That'd be a finagle.
Yeah, if you turned it to the side, it probably, yeah. I mean, you might have to give it a bit of a shove, but I'd say you could do it.
Would this help? Naira says, holding up her random crowbar.
The universal key.
If it will give them comfort, then sure.
Slide it under for him.
Yes. Thank you. We'll wait an hour. Thank you, sirs. And lady.
And I look down here. Do I see anything that looks like a trap?
Give me an investigation check.
While she does that, Lorium's just gonna look down the
Nope.
hallway. Uh-oh.
You don't
It's
see anything.
Fine.
Lorium's just gonna look down the hallway towards Wander and just sigh and just say, Shield, I'm sorry, just come on.
I was watching the back.
Feel more comfortable if you were watching the back closer to us.
Okay, Mara, you sneak down the hall.
Nice.
Very stealthily creeping along in the shadows. And as you come to this section, you look in, and you see, indeed,
Oh,
much as
what
you
the
see
fuck
here,
is that?
a great bestial skeleton with an axe clutch in its hands. It seems like almost like the juggernaut that you fought outside, only obviously of lesser stature, flanked by other undead figures. But yes, it seems like an amalgamation almost of different bones from different creatures that has been put together into some kind of mockery of a humanoid form, but greater, with spikes and horns jutting from its skull.
Naira would immediately communicate this to everybody in the group. Does it seem to be aware of our presence?
It does not.
She will say that she sees 1, 2, 3 bad guys. One of them is very big and holding a very big axe. One of them is one of those skulky fuckers. It might be worth it to try and lure them out into the hall. He's big enough that he's going to be a hindrance to them as much as us. Not a heck of a lot of maneuverability, but I could be wrong.
Uther would, through the earpiece and go, "That's interesting. They got a lot of guards that would intervene. What if we went this way?"
Well, I think if we try to go that way, Lorium's going to try and join us as we'll wander, and then they'll know we're here.
Sorry.
By the journey, regardless.
Give us just 1 second.
Stay back to the group, because I think they're in range of this, and just go, "Come around to the corner on which we left. We're going to slide down the hallway a bit."
Lorium will just look down to Wander.
It'll take me 6 seconds to get to where I need to be. It's fine.
Think.
You guys just gonna hide in a barrel like little dwarves and hobbits? Waiting for that door to just burst open.
So Uther's going to make his way up, and is it like metal, like a prison door?
Basically,
what I
yes.
mean?
These are metal bars running floor to ceiling, with the door laid into that structure. Also constructed of these thick metal bars, with a heavy lock on one side. Curiously, however, the keyhole, it's the lock itself doesn't appear to be mechanical, that you can see from like just cursory glance.
Rubs his nose. Does this look like a dispel magic thing that Wander could deal with it, Naira? Because I don't see anywhere you could get your lockpick in.
Yeah. I mean, this is obvious. Yeah, the lock is obviously magical in function. With an 18, I'd say that yes, you would know that a dispel magic would almost certainly break the lock and render it and like open it up and render it inoperable. You would also know that locks of this kind a key does exist for a lock of this type. It can be a specific like magical item that acts like much like a key would for a mechanical lock, or it can be something else, like a spell that must be cast, a word that must be said. It being a magical lock, there are a wide variety of options of what it could be. With an 18, you're not quite certain exactly what kind this is.
Would that weird signet ring work, potentially? Just present that. It'd be a niche thing, but...
She'll try. She's got it on her.
As you hold the signet ring of the Black Sun up to the lock, you see a small kind of spark pass over the lock. And the door kind of just sags a little bit in its hinges, some of the tension going out of the structure.
Check for traps.
Give me a investigation check, please.
And I'm going to ask Uther to help me with it.
But of course.
Oh,
Lauren
I meant to advantage that. Well, technically, it
I
should be
mean, with a
fine.
25, you can take the 25 if you prefer.
26.
26.
Nah.
She said those are rookie numbers. Bump it up.
They're wear traps. Attempting to force this door or utilize an incorrect key would certainly have had rather painful consequences, but unlocking it seems to have temporarily disabled those traps, so that right now you believe you could pass through it without consequence.
And how far are we? I don't know how much farther we can stretch these earrings. Would it be best for me to...
Lorem's at 85.
Wanders at 80, like 90, but on the other side.
We could... I kind of want to check the corner, though. You know what I mean?
They can go up to 120 feet.
Yeah, but that, I think I see the corner of a stairs. So I assume that we're going to be pressing that not too long. So Nara is wondering if she should go ahead, because she would be able to keep connected to Uther, who's right here, for much longer, and she would stay in range.
And regardless, we're going to have to make it through here. And whatever's in there going to see Wander and I.
Yeah, I think we should probably just go back and deal with this room first, and then proceed downstairs.
Okay, but I'm a completionist, so I want to see around that corner real quick. Not that we won't be going that way.
Well, I have unlocked it, so... and she'll push it open.
Okay.
And I just...
As you get to the corner, you look down the stairs, and You do see a set of stairs descending down into the darkness of the floor below. And as you look down, the darkness of that tunnel grows deeper and seems to ring in your ears. And you realize that the ringing is your coins as they call to you, a demand that your duty calls you down.
Uther, sweetie.
Had me really scared. When I read about the explosion.
But it's down there. I can feel it. Those are just minions and pawns.
And Naira, as you step up to join him, you begin to feel something similar. A tugging, calling, the place within you where an understanding of death, the memory, the sense memory of the court of Kellamvor and the rightness, the order, and the inevitable kind of rightness is the correct word, I guess, that you felt there. You feel the flowing of natural music that you felt in Kellamvor's court. And from below booms up a discordant note.
We'll get there. But we need our friends.
Uther would turn around. All right.
This is
Whatever's
war.
Down there's nasty. Don't prefer not burning everything to get past these. I mean, if we might drop down there, it might sever whatever's going on up here.
I mean, you can try sneaking by if you want to.
Where's a sorcerer with twinning magic when you need one?
Barovia.
We could do double DD.
Yeah, I was about to say you could. You've seen it. You could DD yours. D double door us to it. Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Do you think that Lorium can do that thing where he poofs in and out of existence? Misty step? Lorium, I can ask you directly. Do you still have any ability to sort of misty step?
That still requires me to get in range, and I'm almost certain they would hear me. And I would not be able to do it again.
What's the likelihood you think they have signet rings on them?
I will remind you, I have a single spell slot left.
We have to rest. I don't think we can face anything right now.
That reminds me, as you would say quietly, Pearl of Power. So I take my third level back.
Okay.
How much power do you have left, Wander?
I'm pretty good. I've used one of each level except for first.
Does that mean you've used more first or less?
I have 4 first level, 2 second level, 2 third level, 2 fourth level, and no 5th level. Pretty good.
I mean, Lorium just hits things anyway, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. So I ask again, how likely is it you think that they have one of these signet rings? Because if we can get Lorium and Wander to just book it over here, I believe I can. Do I believe I can relock this door?
Give me another Arcana check.
Still have to get back.
Yeah, but we might be able to rest down there.
There's also the guys in this room who, like, if they go the wrong way.
Yep. They said an hour. If we rest, they're fucked.
Well, they might not be fucked, but if they go the wrong way.
Yeah, you're pretty confident. You know kind of the manipulation that would be required with the signet ring to lock the door.
Have him book it.
Yeah, here's my thinking. I think that Lorium should come over here and like be a barrier while Wander books it, and then he can Misty Step over here, and I will quickly lock the door. There's no guarantee that it'll work. They might just be able to open the door. So, I mean, if we think that this room is the best room to face them in, we might as well just get it over with, rest, and then proceed down there later.
And then if we rest, there's the whole man in a crate that we have.
The man in the crate's gonna be fine. We made him
Just
comfortable.
8 hours and a crate.
Can he breathe in the crate?
Eventually knock him out.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if he can't breathe in the crate, he's already screwed. There's.
I'm sure it's not airtight. You want me to go knock a few breathing holes in there real quick?
Have a feeling if you go back to that room, he's not waking up.
Oh no, it caught fire.
I didn't say how deep the breathing holes would be.
Oh no, I went all the way through. He can breathe from both ends of the chest now. It's crazy.
I mean, if we're just gonna go down and sleep, I think. But then it does leave us out of that, and you're down to just second. But I want to save them before this crazy ritual completes. But we're also down some gas.
I think we need to get downstairs. If that's where they are and they're doing a ritual, I think we need to go. But like,
Yeah, that's a real shot clock.
I'm gonna. Can I start sneaking this way?
Yeah, do I need to re-roll?
No, I'll say that you guys this has all been one sort of movement period, so I'll allow you to keep it.
Okay, I would like to do a sort of quick peek around, focusing mostly on this person or this creature. Do I see anything that looks like a signet ring?
Give me a perception check. No, you don't see anything that looks like the kind of ring that you're holding. This thing is just, like I said, an amalgamation of kind of bone and bits of gristle and the like. You don't see any sign of anything that could be considered like equipment on it, or any of the other two either.
So Uther could dimension door with Wander. Lorium could run over and then Misty Step, and I can be on the other side of the door and just lock
You
the
have
door.
You have a free dimension door. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I only have the one, and
Would rather use my last spell slot than use a free item? I mean, that's fair.
I mean, it's an undead super smite if he crits.
I mean, okay, sure, that is fair. I just thought that, the dimension door thing would be a really good way to make sure that, a difference between life and death.
I mean,
Yes.
does it look like how many things are in there?
3 that I saw.
Quite a few. Yeah. One of them
3,
looks quite
yeah.
nasty. Like, I'm looking at it going from the fight, it might be, like, more costly to do the fight, especially if we're looking to push forward. If that
I
makes
get what you mean.
Because I worry that the fight will lower us to the threshold where we'll have to, like, take some time to, like, long rest it kind of thing, which might give, like, I think would run out our shot clock.
Yeah.
I vote we go for it. We skip the fight and we go for it.
Probably notify the lads first.
I was gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm just not at the door yet.
Because we have the option of doing something a little bit technically cheaper, and I can invisible you guys, where you get advantage. But if you just still do it, there's maybe less of a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then technically they didn't see anything, and they might not be the smartest, but we could also do just a double dimension door step, and then push.
Yeah. Because you're also the double invisibility. We both just rolled normal.
Yep.
And you're banking on it, not just clean clanging in front of the door. So, if we're gonna utilize spells, I'd vote the double dimension door.
I also
Yeah.
vote double dimension door.
I agree it's risky, but I think it could be worth it, the investment. As I'm just gonna go, alright, Wander, take my hand.
Gonna pass by this door first and just go, don't go right, go left. And just keep her going.
And then I would move him. Yeah, I would just be around the corner, you know what I mean? When casting it. And then move, like, over here, like, 20 feet down the stairs. You know what I mean? Where there's, like, a little bit of gap between anything being able to see us in the, like, alleyway. And then just dimension door with Wander over to, like, here.
Naira's gonna relock the door.
Okay.
Good call on relocking. That would have been funny as fuck if we all went down there and then something happened and it's like, oh, now there's reinforcements from behind us. It's like, wait a second.
Well, I gotta say, part of me is now wondering if they would be just not hostile toward us because I've got that signet ring, but there's no way to test that. There's no way to test it.
I mean, there is a way. It's just really dangerous.
There's no way to test it without completely fucking up the plan otherwise. What do you mean it doesn't have enough charge for Dimension Door?
It says that sometimes on the item, even when it does.
Mm.
Yeah, you just cast it anyway. It happened on Aelwyn too.
That's strange, we have different graphics.
That is weird. But okay. Closing and locking the doors, you both return. Grip your companions and summon your various degrees of power, and both appear on this side. The noise of the incantation echoes for a moment in the tunnel. And after a few moments, unless you move...
Yeah, we're moving.
Yeah.
You're moving? Okay. Then from behind you, you do hear steps, the sound of armored footsteps. Then moving away. And you guys are all facing now. Steps descending down into darkness.
Trying the best I can to check for traps.
I'm
Okay.
also checking for traps.
Go ahead, Naira, and then roll with advantage.
I was like, you assume Uther doesn't work? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, I do.
Oh, well, still not bad.
Yeah, as you descend, you don't see any sign of any hidden mechanisms or anything like that. And the group descends down.
For the sake of having asked it, does Sunshine, has she seen anything?
Well, she's still back up on the surface, right?
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah. No, you haven't gotten any kind of bolts of alarm or anything like that from her.
Cool.
Good. Because Valko's with her.
That's actually what I thought of first before I thought of Sunshine. I was like, where's the dog? And I was like, wait a minute, it's with the horse. Where's the horse?
They're playing. They're playing. It's okay. And by playing, I mean it's that one pit bull video where the owners are garbage and they let the dog right next to the fucking trail horses. Just gets. It's like, oh.
Scary map.
You all descend down the stairs, descending into darkness and then curling and beginning to go lower and lower, deeper and deeper beneath Isle Erlacus. Uther and Naira, the ringing of your coins, the discordant note in the natural order that you both feel and hear grows as you descend. Larian, for your part, even without the full activation of your divine sense, you can feel the pressure of foul magics closing around you. The walls here, much like the walls above, are inlaid in many places with these intricate designs, arcane runes that hurt the eye to examine. And you feel their presence against you, pressing in. I wonder, you feel it too? The light of Flame Bearer in your hand seeming to have trouble illuminating some of the shapes that are carved into the wall around you. Their presence pressing oppressively against you. This whole place obviously built and formed with the intent of marking it as a focus of dark power. But eventually, you all descend, perhaps 30, 40 feet deeper underground, before coming to a chamber at the bottom. 4 doors leading off in the cardinal directions.
So, a lot of scary doors.
Anyone have a... Ah, there we are.
Okay. Shit, okay. It's could most barrier, but a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet. Okay. Now, are you ritually casting this, or are you simply expending the spell?
I have innate spellcasting for this, because I'm a warlock.
Fair
he's
enough.
Ellen.
Okay.
This is a
Funny
gift
eye.
from Kellumbor.
Literally just walking
And
around with
actually,
the
I will say that because you are specifically using your warlock powers, you stretch out and gain an understanding of shapes, the power that like jars against your senses. And these doors are with it you gain an understanding of the magical fields that surround you. The whole area is saturated with necrotic and arcane power. Negative energy hanging in the air, almost like a fog. Specifically focused around the doors, however, these are doors keyed to the presence of undeath and necromantic magic. They, with your kind of the innate understanding that you have of this kind of power and this kind of magic, the fact that you are reaching out with the senses that Kellumbor granted you, you understand that these are doors that are intended to be passed, that are intended to essentially be impassable by the living without the presence of undeath. Give me an Arcana roll, but roll with advantage. 26. You do believe that casting a spell of necromancy or negative energy toward these spells, on these doors, if properly manipulated, could succeed in basically mimicking the presence of an undead and unlocking them. You also, beyond the doors.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Do I feel like maybe I would be enough to mimic that?
Probably not. Though
Okay.
you have an affinity for like the realm of the dead, you yourself are still very much alive. But from beyond the doors, this door specifically, you feel as you reach out with the senses, the ringing of your coin grows loudest, and you feel the echo bouncing back from beyond this door, calling to you urgently.
Then through the earpiece she will say, I think we should go this way, and I think I know how to open the door. How much would how much power do I think is necessary? Like, is this a spell slot or is this a cantrip?
Potentially a cantrip.
Is there any sound down here?
Give me a perception check.
Are you thinking of just spare the dying the door?
That's what I'm gonna do, yeah.
18. You with an 18, yes, you can hear something from beyond this door. It's hard to tell. The door itself is heavy and deadens the sound, but you do hear what sounds like at least one voice raised in a kind of rhythmic speech, either a song or a chant or something of that nature. But it's just barely at the edge of your perception. So it's hard to tell exactly what form it might be. Are you casting that on the door?
Well, do I think that would work based on my Arcana check?
You do. You would need to kind of manipulate and channel the power appropriately. So an Arcana roll will be required, but because you used your Detect Magic to have an understanding, you would be rolling with advantage. Do you want to proceed?
Yep.
Okay. Then please give me a Arcana roll with advantage.
30.
Nice.
And
I'm waiting
yes,
for the day where you
it
tell
is.
us that's the DC. Where you're like, holy shit, you got a 30. That was the DC.
Oh
It's
no.
trivial, in fact, for Naira to use the understanding she gleaned, the kind of dominion that you feel. There's almost a sense of, like, how dare this door try and use the power of death to block your path, as you summon your power and cast it into the door, easily aligning it with the, now that you examine them, primitive enchantments that hold it in place, and you feel the seal upon it give. Wander, for your part, you hear the voice inside suddenly cut off.
They heard that.
Well, no point in sneaking. Shall we go? Lorium, after you.
Well, fuck it. Hold on. Before we go, I'm gonna do a thing. Because I know I always go last in the turn order. It's just how it is. I'm gonna take a precautionary bless. I will upcast it so everyone gets one.
Okay.
Let's go.
I gotta give myself the blood. Oh, that's not it. That's it. There it is.
Blessed boys.
Do you want to stand back or? Boink. Ooh.
And everybody, please, roll me some initiative as Lorium pushes open the door to reveal a chamber beyond.
Ooh. Woo.
Wow.
Inside,
Uh-oh.
you see several undead figures. Two stocky ones in armor, axes in their hands, standing either side of the entrance hall. And deeper inside, within a somewhat familiar-looking ritual circle, a skeletal figure clad in the unmistakable mage's garb. The robes thick and voluminous around it, tattered somewhat with age, but still undeniably seething with arcane power. In his hand, he clutches a sigil. It's hard to make out exactly what form it takes. Behind him, in an array of chairs within the ritual circle, are two what seem to be humans. Both of them kind of, older side of middle age. One of which you all recognize from the portrait you saw. Tattered, bedraggled, and dirty from her captivity. Nonetheless, this is unmistakably the Lady Loretta.
Question. Do
Yes.
I think it's safe to enter the ritual circle?
Detect magic would still be up.
Give me an Arcana check.
Especially based on the fact that...
Detect magic would still be up, yeah.
Was this with advantage?
Do you know what? Yeah, probably. Yeah, go with advantage.
Oh, thank fuck. 18.
um, hard to say. Potentially, it might give the spellcaster like you don't think it would be like a case of step into it and you go boom, but it could potentially give the spellcaster some kind of advantage against you. It could be harmless as well. It's hard to say. With just like this instant, glance that you've been able to get it.
Okay. So another dispel magic might be necessary.
Okay.
Oh, why is that not running? One moment. There's supposed to be a.
There's supposed to be another bone golem in here.
No, there was just supposed to be a spooky glow.
Ooh,
Spooky glue!
There. Spooky glow attained.
Ooh.
Okay, so
There's a spooky glow. Where?
Yeah, little red spooky glow.
there's now a red glow inside the room. Can you not see it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I can kind of see it. It's very faint for me, but
Oh.
neat.
There we go.
It's intensified!
Even
So-
spookier.
Lorian, you shove the door open. Both of the panels banging against the walls inside, and as you do, one of the stockier guards, apparently the three of them alerted to your approach, immediately moves forward, steps in.
That proxy
Um,
smack.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Takes an attack.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
Hell
hit.
yeah.
And just for the sake of it, can that also be a push attack?
What are the rules for that?
Shove.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I believe that means that you don't do the damage. Let me just let me double check the rules for that.
I think
Using
shove
attack
is a
action, make
contested
special melee
athletics.
attack to shove. I do attack, blah blah blah. Yeah. So yeah, it would just be opposed athletics.
Okay.
Which absolutely.
Regardless, he can't move now, but let's go for it.
Oh, maybe.
Oh!
No. So yeah, you do jab your glaive like into the meat of his breastplate, try and shove him back, but these big, stocky, armored legs plant into the stone. There's this grating sound of metal, and he stands his ground. But he is pinned in place. But you do now see him kind of heft his axe at the ready. Naira, you're up.
Oh,
Hmm.
wait. After that, I can move.
Oh, can you?
Yes. Relentless
Fair
Avenger.
enough. Well,
It does
as
not
it-
provoke opportunity attacks.
it does trigger his readied action, however.
Okay.
And so, as you step in, he swings at you with the great axe in his hand.
Who's ready to action?
Oh.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
The undead blade. Once
Yes.
it was stopped in place, or I suppose at this point it would just be like you do that, and then it finishes its turn by using its action to attack you. However, yeah, still off balance from your shove. Does not even come close to hitting you. Naira, you're up.
Oof.
Dang.
Do the funny numbers. Do it. You want to? Yes.
No, that sucks. But I did
20
remember
damage.
to do it.
Okay.
And then, and then, and then.
And then
24 still hits.
Oh, I'm so close to fucking max.
So 28.
Okay. Stab, boom. Shards and chunks of bone fly off. You feel the necrotic energy in it waver, but it is still on its feet as we come to
Well-
the undead adept.
No, I can't really. I'm gonna step out of the way.
Okay. It sees you all there, glances back at the two figures behind it, steps back behind the Lady Loretta, and then raises a hand, beginning to gesture as arcane power marshals around it, and a bead of energy begins to gather but in its palm, which it then throws forward to here. So I need everybody, please, to give me dexterity saving throws. As
included the
fire
table.
engulfs the room.
Whew.
ooh.
Ooh.
So I take half of half.
I don't take half.
Neither does it.
Well, you do take half, Wander. It's okay.
Yeah, but I don't take half of the half.
27. So take 27 points of fire damage, or 13 if you made the save, or 6 if you made the save and are resistant.
Boop.
And it also failed, so it itself. Lauren, you seem to be shielded somewhat by this stocky form in front of you, as the fire seems to wash over it, burning away great chunks of the undead flesh and leaving you mostly unharmed.
I
Nice.
think I need to go deal with that dude.
As the other undead blade, will now step forward, and also, in fact, is going to move around to gain flanking on you and then attack with advantage. Oh, and that's going to be a
There
hit,
it
I
is.
think.
Yep.
You take only 7 points of slashing damage as the axe hacks across your torso. Apparently, this armor of yours proving very effective. As we come to Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to risky. He's gonna do it. As he's going to point at the figure and just say, "Run away," and hit him with the dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Come on.
Which one?
I'm hitting the undead adept.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, it does not say anything about frightened condition or anything like that. So yeah, it must make a wisdom saving throw. Which it fails.
Has a happy save.
Taking 13 points of psychic. And shrieking and recoiling backwards to start scrabbling against the wall.
And then he's going to use his bonus action. And where is it? There it is. Go get him, darling. I give Naira an inspiration and then end my turn.
Okay. Lorian, you're up.
It's me. Smack the one behind me that just took all the damage, or attempt to.
Okay.
With
attack.
the core.
Drop. Oh.
Cool.
22 hits. That bless coming in clutch.
Did it? Did I do it?
Yes.
Let's go.
17. Okay, it is just still on its feet.
You bitch. Hmm.
You could bonus attack him.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to save a meteor hit for the other one, potentially. But knowing my luck. Yep, knowing my luck.
16's
I
not
always
going to
have
do it,
to.
unfortunately.
Yep.
24 will.
Baited. Bingus bongus.
And yeah, it had 3 health left. So with 16, and you're dealing radiant damage, so it doesn't get its undead fortitude thing. The flames flare purple, the light and energy dissipate from its glowing eyes, and it crumbles inanimate to the floor. You going across the circle?
Part of me really wants to, but I'll wait.
Okay. That your turn?
Yes, sir.
Wander, you're up.
Hello. 5, 10, 15, I think. I don't know. 20, 25. Hello. I hit him, and I never miss. It is established. I gotta add the D4. Hiya.
You don't miss.
Never miss.
Yeah.
Whoo!
Oh my, okay. There's this flare of arcane, of radiant energy that kind of crackles against the boundary of the magic circle. Opposing the whatever form of power this is. And yeah, it takes a heck of a walloping. Is that your turn?
And then I will first level healing word Lorium.
Okay.
Get 6.
Thank you. That's what I took from the fireball.
Naira, you're up.
Okay, so Naira is going to do a few things. So she's going to be sprinting, and as she sprints here, do I get flanking with Lorium?
You do.
She goes ahead and makes a single attack. I assume that hits.
That does.
Not bad.
28. Okay, not bad at all.
Triple fives.
And then she's going to keep coming around this way.
And as you get that close, please give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
About to ask, how are they looking?
I'm sure they look fine.
Yay!
25. As you come closer in the strange flickering light of this place, you can see both of these figures. They are tied to the chairs in which they sit. But what immediately draws your eye and snaps all attention away from all else about them are the bands that rest around each of their brows. Simple bands, apparently unornamented, but made of a disturbingly familiar opalescent black metal.
Yeah.
Damn it. That changes some things. I assume that trying to remove those things from their heads would be an action, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't change anything immediately, but it does... she will communicate that. She'll say, they're being mind controlled. And she wants to basically put herself between... No. Can I stand here? Is that a...
Yes.
I can't see where I... So, I want to go here. And then I'm
Yeah.
going to bonus
You can kind of be
action...
there.
There, yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm going to bonus action hex that dude.
Okay. He doesn't get any saving throw or anything again, is that correct?
I don't believe so, but let me
Nope.
throw that up there.
Nope, they're just hexed.
Okay.
And wisdom.
Wisdom, okay.
I'm hoping that I'm reading Uther correctly. You're like, oh, nope.
I said that's funny. Anyway, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
But I do love this idea that Naira just came by and she just stabbed it. She's like, that'll help.
It's like, hurry up.
That is one action.
He has to consider his next actions very carefully.
Yeah, just a moment. Okay. Yeah, okay. It. Seeing what has been... seeing you guys storming into the room. Naira, seeing you actually in particular so close to it and feeling the power that you cast at it, it snarls and raises a hand, chanting a dark arcane language, and then you see black and red smoke start to coil around its hand, and it casts it out at you, and the smoke boils out toward you. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
Does Bless
I
count on
counterspell
these?
Say
You have
again?
Bless,
Does
and
Bless
you
count
have-
on these?
yes,
Yes.
and you have Bardic Inspiration.
Good to know. I'm gonna use them both.
We'll check your roll. You might get a nat 20.
That's
Who knows?
true.
Nat 20.
Well, the bless is automatic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
I don't think that.
Even
No,
with-
even
Yeah.
even your thing can help. Yeah, no. We are face. Oh no! Wait, he's undead. Roll a wisdom save, bitch.
That's true. You remember?
What is the exact text of that?
Let me pull it up.
Oh damn.
I don't know if I have it on here or
It's the, what is it, Undying Warlock or Undead Warlock?
Undying.
Yeah.
Yep, with an attack or spell.
Yep.
Okay, yep. What's the DC?
My spell save DC, which is I believe is 16 or 17. Let me double check.
Do you have something that boosted your spell saves?
Yeah, no, not in this one. No, it's 16.
Oh, okay.
But he has disadvantage
Okay.
on wisdom saves because I gave him a hex.
He does.
Fuck you!
So he moves to throw his hand out toward you, and then you just see there's a flicker of kind of uncertainty in his face, and the hand just moves slightly, and Lorian, you instead, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. I also forgot the D4. Thank you.
And that is sufficient. So you will only take half damage from this.
Yeah.
But that is still going to be 16 points of necrotic damage.
We need to get me to necrotic resistance, y'all.
Try
Already rolling
multitasking
30.
barbarian.
You know what? That'd be on point for Lorium.
It'd be funny.
Yep.
And then it moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He looks around, examining his options.
And then the undead blade is going to be next. And you actually see it take up a defensive stance as it goes on the defensive. So your attacks will be at disadvantage against it. Uther, you're up.
Did he move past me?
No, not within 5 feet.
Okay.
Uther's going to 5, 10, 15. Yeah, get to there. See him there. He's still there.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to move the body.
With that, yeah, this might be best. I'm gonna shoot the guy in the face in front of me.
Okay. You are attacking at disadvantage because he's on the defensive.
Okay. Attacker. Disadvantage.
Not bad.
Oh shit, that still hits though. Disadvantage or no?
1.
Aw.
Oh, only 7.
Okay, he's still on his feet.
Attacker. Disadvantage. Come on.
Oh.
That's not gonna cut it.
And then is going to, with his bonus action, go. You've got this, Lorium. We're so close. You do got this, Lorium. You do got this.
Sounds like a threat now. You do got this. You will do this.
And then go ahead and, in turn.
Just for future reference, what is this?
That is basically looks like a low stone altar.
Okay,
Yeah,
It's a
it's about kind of waist height.
very well.
So Lorian, you're up.
Gonna attack this guy at normal roll. With a
Okay.
D4.
Oh yeah, Uther, you were forgetting your D4. Yeah, surprisingly, a 30 is gonna do the trick.
Amazing. Poo-poo damage.
And yeah, 12 is enough as your first blow smashes in, severing one of the vital connections inside that was keeping it animate, and it collapses to the ground.
Can I jump?
Yes, you may.
Can he jump right here?
To where?
It's within
I
20
can't
feet.
see you pinging.
Oh, I was doing
Where are
the measurement tool. Sorry. Right there.
Okay. Weirdly,
I
I couldn't
didn't
see
see
that
it.
either.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's in 20 feet.
I think you need a
He would have
10-foot
to.
run up.
Yep. That's what I was
Yeah,
gonna say.
okay.
He does that, and then
And yeet!
now does something happen?
It does not. You leap through the air, sailing over the magical circle beneath and crashing down to the stone floor beside the robed figure.
I didn't need to press it again, but I did anyway. Fucking. Oh!
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh my!
Mwah. Chef's kiss.
That was the first attack, y'all. It was the first fucking attack.
This is why we dimension doored you down here.
Yeah.
Aw.
So it's a second level, so that's 3, 4 because he's undead.
Doubled.
2, 8.
Right.
I love to
Roll
see
Volca.
The Bunku.
And yeah, you just come
Represent you.
like in mid-air as you jump. You just flare into purple flame, gathering, coalescing into this white hot ball around the front of your glaive, smashing down to the floor, hitting the guy against the wall. There's this fire bursts out and chars this great hole in his robes. It still kind of weakly staggers to its feet, but
Oh, crit again, please, crit again.
That would be funny, but no. Plus, it wouldn't really matter for this
Plus a
one.
D4.
Plus a D4, yes indeed.
Oh, you might
Oh,
get
wait.
it.
I might. 4.
Get him.
22.
24?
do it. Roll your damage.
Oh.
Yeah!
My goodness.
As it
Oh.
stumbles back up to its feet, it throws up a hand to try and block it, but the butt of your glaive cracks through and knocks it back, but is still not quite enough to dim the lights that flare in its skeletal face.
You know, do Naira.
Naira's
More
turn?
Wander.
What? I,
What would be
It's-
Naira?
well, is Wander gonna
Wander
try
back.
and dispel the thing?
Well, Wander, you are up.
I think
Well,
Wander
the
might
thing
just
is-
ask for Dixie.
Well, I don't know if these guys are. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will. I will try to dispel it.
Okay.
And
Please
I need to
give
do
me a caster level check.
I'm gonna critspiration that.
Nice!
Here. Wondering if you were going to remember that. Just as before, you reach in. This understanding of the realm of death, that adventuring in the company of two Reapers has given you the insight you need to force your power into this fortress of necrotic energy that stands before you, smashing through layer of enchantment after layer, gripping the source, the dark core, channeling your light, and as light always does to darkness, dispelling it with a sound like a great hammer smashing an anvil. The shards and splinters echoes in the room, reverberating back again and again and again, fading gradually away as the light that flickered around, ghostly wan and red, flares to brilliant radiance and then fades to nothing as all of you in the room, that sensation of a tower that smashed from beneath it redoubles. And now you feel the tower not just with a pillar knocked out, but a capstone. The whole structure crumbling and creaking over to the side, not quite yet full. You all feel the power still lingering slightly in this place, clinging on with dark taps, but telling of near fatal blow having just stopped. Is there anything else to do with your turn?
What was the last thing you said? You broke up.
Yeah, you cut it just a little bit.
Your
Damn
camera's
it,
pretty
it was really dramatic.
Well, it all came through until the very end.
I heard the tower fall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I just want. Is there anything else that you want to do with your turn?
I'm gonna move. It's safe to move through here now. Yeah, no bad magic, no bad juju.
You would imagine so.
I smell no bad juju, therefore there is no bad juju. I'm gonna go here because I can.
Okay.
Sorry, body. I'm standing on top of you. That is my turn.
Sorry to the body.
You're
You're cutting out pretty bad.
Yeah.
Unless it's me.
No, yeah, he started cutting out really bad there.
Is that any better?
Little.
I think so.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm actually. Well, now let's finish the combat, and then I'll drop from the call and rejoin and see if that fixes.
Roger.
We know that. We know what's about.
Yeah,
to
I figure we all know what's about to happen.
The JoJo stance is beginning to go. Oh,
21. Oh, he still has his
With the
shield.
D4? What a D4?
Wait.
eh?
23?
That does it.
Yes!
I've discovered that Bliss is the ultimate shield cuck.
It really fucking is. And so, Naira, as this creature stumbles, frail and shaken on the battering of Lorian's radiant fire, how do you fish it as you appear behind it?
Yeah, she really likes plunging that rapier down right into that soft spot at the neck, down into the lungs. So she's going to sort of run up the wall a little bit to give herself the leverage to just plunge it down into there.
So, yeah, Naira skirting around Wander with a wall run, leaping, smashing in through the skeletal spinal and into the core of dark magic in is a hiss as the acid meets this magical energy. And it's flooded with light for a moment, then as favoring the spine, clatters inanimate the floor at Lorium's feet.
Now to deal with the two morons.
And with that,
I like how in character it is for him to only crit the caster. Very first hit.
Remembering my
Okay,
class
so I'm
features
quickly gonna-
is handy.
Oh. It was.
Is it bad that I was excited that you were about to take damage because I was about to heal?
So yeah, let me go real quick, and I'm going to set my
Roger.
Heard most of that. I was so excited. I was like, I got critspiration. I'm gonna crit life transference. You're gonna heal so much.
Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you.
And then you did.
I'd be so sad if that was enough. If you just uber critted, Wander just drops and Lorium heals like 10 HP. Naira heals like 30.
No. It's the damage I take. So if it's enough to kill me, then it's enough to revive two people.
Oh, I know, but it's like how much health was somebody missing at that point?
I know. That's why I was excited for Naira to take the blight. I was like, yes, take the
So-
damage. I'll heal it.
So dark for you.
Look, man, my healing's my thing, and you guys never get hit.
Try to make your life easy.
Is that any better, guys?
Yeah, but if the only healing that you do
lot
is
better.
healing that hurts you, we're trying to
Fantastic.
avoid it.
But it's good.
I say until I play Rebel and Aelwyn gets
Okay.
even a little bit hit.
So, yeah. As the skull clatters to the floor, you guys are left in control of this dark room. Well, actually, dark in intent, but surprisingly well lit considering. In the chairs, on the in the air in the kind of within the boundaries of the circle. The two figures are sitting, teeth gritted and faces set in rictustas of focus, but their eyes seeming strangely vacant, not focusing on any of you or anything in the rooms, just staring ahead as though in intense concentration.
Now, do these headbands look like they are embedded into the skin, or do they look like they can just be lifted off?
What are you guys up to?
Can you not hear me? Hello?
Can you not hear? Can you hear us?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello?
Andrew, can you hear me?
I could just hear you there.
Can you hear me? Can
Can you
anyone
hear
hear me?
Naira?
I can
yeah,
hear
we,
Christine,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I can.
I don't-
Well, I actually can't hear Naira.
Huh.
Weird.
You guys
Okay.
live together. Christine, just shout to the other room.
Whenever you need to talk, just mute up and shout really loud.
lean back and yell.
Now I can't hear anybody.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can.
Oh, brilliant.
There we go.
Okay. So my question was, do the headbands look embedded into their heads, or do they look like they can just be removed?
They look like they can just be removed.
And just for reflection, we know that last time, or any time we've just removed them, they seem to just revert back to their old selves.
From what you can recall from Aldwell, yes.
Okay. She's gonna do it on this guy first.
Very lightly.
Yeah, like two-fingered kind of. Ding, ding, and you're just kind of lifting the headband off him?
Yeah.
As you do, a shudder runs through his body. Tied as it is to the chair, it sort of jerks and twitches almost in a spasm as he sucks in this.
My lord, are you alright? Do you need healing?
What? Who are you?
I'm Uther Lionsbane, and we're the Lions of the Rashin Coast. We were sent here to rescue you. I believe they had intent of twisting your mind for dark purpose. I'm going to need you to trust us for a little bit, all right? I'm here to help.
He doesn't seem fully kind of cognizant. He's like, though he is conscious, he seems half dazed, like almost as if he's still kind of half asleep. There's some kind of you don't know if this is some kind of lingering effect or what, but he's just sort of is staring at you as if he's finding it hard to focus on you. Yes, rescue, please.
Oh, you little shit!
Rescue.
Yes, we are your rescue. We have to worry about someone else, as I'll just look up towards Naira and give her the nod, where I think he's there, just, I imagine that was a lot.
Naira seems irrationally angry at Valko, who's not even there because they stole her fucking sandwich. Oh my god!
The dog stole your sandwich?
The dog stole my fucking dinner!
Mom's interested in D&D, quick!
The little shitbags, man!
Sandwich too.
This isn't even the first time they stole my sandwich.
They can't keep getting away with it.
I was wondering why they seemed so happy. God damn it. Anyway, so, I'm sorry. I'm paying attention now. You got my full attention again. What was I asked?
To remove the second headband.
Yes, I'm going to do that. And you guys can
And
see Naira is being very particular about these headbands as well.
you lift it off, and again, that same shuddering, deep, gasping breath as she seems to snap out of whatever internal battle she was embroiled in. And she goes, it's mine. My mind. My mind. It's mine. Mine.
Calm down, deep breaths.
Lady Loretta?
We're-
Yes, that's my name.
And Naira will now defer to Uther.
She again just sort of raises her head and looks at the three of you in front of her with sort of bleary, half-dazed eyes. It's like, what? Who are these? Do you? No, it's not. What's going on?
I'm Lord Lionsbane. This is my wife and my group, the Lions of the Ration Coast, were sent by your nephew. He had known that something had gone wrong, and it seems it was worse than we had suspected. We were rather scared to deal with such things, and were able to get here in time.
Lord Ducio said to you, how long?
Been a few days.
And the man kind of looks over, focusing through whatever fog still kind of clings to him. He goes, days. I don't remember. He looks and makes eye contact with Lady Loretta. We were talking, and then there was a noise, screaming. I don't remember.
Have I
He
lost
says-
sound? Oh, okay.
Oh no, yeah. And she says, they were voices in my mind. I couldn't shut them out. What happened?
You were
And
very
she
strong.
is looking up at you three now.
We need to talk, elaborate. We believe that because of your being here, they're wishing to draw in you and your powers into a great war while corrupting your minds.
And she kind of looks at you as if she's trying to kind of comprehend what you're saying, but it's a little sort of beyond her right now. I don't. What?
We need to go to the boat so we can get help, alright? We're getting you out of here. Come with us and you can be safe.
And then through the earpiece, what do we do about the other undead that are upstairs?
Kill him. Make him re-dead.
Nairo checked that last door as he would just gesture Would you mind coming over and standing here with me? Will you take some breaths? I think it'll be good for you to be on your feet and walking around in your own skin.
They let you kind of help them up from the chair. They're both incredibly weak. They show every sign of being like utter physical and mental exhaustion. But you know, you are able to kind of help them and sort of put a shoulder under their arm and lead them around.
Get them kind of to here, bottom of the stairs.
And they're both kind of just leaning slightly against the door. That door appears neither locked nor trapped. It opens into a small chamber. Hard to tell what it may have once been used for. It's mostly empty. However, the back of the chamber shows where it has at some point in the past been caved, like something has dug through the earth behind it and knocked through the wall. And Naira, as you open this door and see into the darkness beyond it, you feel your coin now beginning to pulse and throb.
Something here needs mercy.
Arthur would hand them his canteen and just say, just recover here for a second. And begin to follow Naira.
There are a couple of more doors here, but Naira is not very interested in them. She is going to proceed forward.
As you move forward deeper into this place, that discordant note that you heard from above becomes like a drumbeat in your chest. Uther, you can feel it too. Not the direct kind of target that you are used to chasing, but an unmistakable call of your king's domain.
I'm gonna check this door. With
Go
Uther's
for it.
help. Good news.
It is locked but not trapped.
$15.
15 does it. This is not a particularly complex lock. It seems to be these. It obviously, as you step out, you can obviously tell that this seems to be a crypt of some kind. You can hear from over here the sounds of movement, low kind of guttural moans and growls from within some of the other chambers. And from here, there is the unmistakable dark emanation of some kind of arcane magic.
I mean, it might be another fight. Are we up for that?
Might be.
Have them. We can come back.
How much of a compulsion do I feel to satisfy these coins? I suppose that question goes to Uther as well.
The way that to give you kind of a clarification on how this is manifesting for you, you hear the noise, the way that it sort of feels to you, the feelings that it triggers in you are the same as if you were hearing a chorus of voices crying for help.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely feels compelling.
Dozens, scores, maybe hundreds.
I think we can topple this tower. Not have those things behind us.
There are entities, souls, I don't know, but they need our help. They're calling out to us.
As Lauren will just sigh. Look past Wander and place a hand on his shoulder. We can come back. But he'll stand up next to Naira. And just for funsies, again. Because I know it's going to be all over the place, but... How?
Within 60 feet. You don't sense any active undead within 60 feet, but from around this corner, you feel a tremendous undead emanation. Not simply undead, however. It is colored, if you would like to call it that, with shades of the fiendish planes, and as though this is a connection to undeath that comes from beyond the normal bindings of the material plane.
Oh.
See, as a player now, I'm really like, we should rest so he can get smite.
No, yeah. No, he's gonna walk up to Uther and just grab his shoulder.
But again, you don't sense the presence of an active undead creature. It is simply a presence of this form of power.
Yeah.
Uther would pause, shield on one arm, gripping the blasting rod in the other, and through his go, "What?"
We don't know what's gonna happen. I'll stay and fight if you want, but I'm just saying.
You got nothing left?
Shakes his head.
I got a little bit more.
Just look over his shoulder to Naira. Your call, boss.
We might not have to be slaying something.
Do you want me to just sneak ahead and put my head around the corner and see what we're facing.
A shrug. Step to the side.
I never used that bardic inspiration, did I? No, I didn't.
Still got it.
So my stealth is 26.
Okay.
Wait here. I'm just gonna peek. Okay.
Looking around the corner, you stare up into an alcove. Scattered around the center of it, there are urns and sarcophagi, coffins, bones lining the walls and the floor. And in the center of it all, a great shrine. Please give me a religion check with advantage. 27 or 25.
Do I get my bless?
No.
Damn it.
1 minute.
Yeah. With a 25, there is a sudden rush of knowledge that you get as you stare at this. On the one hand, what you see is a figure cloaked in great swathing robes, a bare skull in place of its head, and a necklace of skulls about its throat. You recognize this depiction as Mirkul, the Lord of Bones, a god of undeath. What you know of him as from your studies at Sorveni. In certain places beyond the coast, he is worshipped by those interested in the evil applications of necromantic magic. Originally a mortal man, a necromancer, he ascended to godhood alongside a group of other vicious, evil gods who claimed their portfolios following the Gods' War. However, alongside this knowledge comes a rush of sense memory. You know that you have never studied the knowledge that you get, but it comes nonetheless. And coming from your connection to the court, the whispers of the dead that you are used to hearing, to drawing on for knowledge and expertise, suddenly becoming a roar in your mind. This miracle is an enemy of your god Kelemvor. He, for a period, usurped the bridge between life and death, siphoning energy from souls that attempt to cross the boundary, and using them to build his own power. Kelemvor, when he was a mortal, fought against him, and ascended to the throne in his court by claiming the bridge from Mirkul and rescuing the souls that he had siphoned, releasing them to their final destination, and forming forever between the two of them an eternal enmity.
Ah. So I'm just gonna.
You focus the senses, the understanding of magic and power and domain that Kellamvor gave you. And through this lens, you've broken a pillar, you've shattered the capstone, and now here, you have found the foundation.
And through the connection, Wander, do you have any more dispel magics?
A few more.
Is that? Did I understand that correctly?
A dispel magic could certainly do the trick. Or wait, was that a question for me or for Wander?
That was for you.
Yeah, a dispel magic could potentially do the trick. Physically destroying the shrine could also do it.
Well, let's start with dispel magic, and if that doesn't work, Lorium's gonna have a great time. I don't necessarily think there are any enemies right here.
Well, you do hear
Okay.
from over here. From over here. You can hear movement and kind of guttural sounds. But you also hear like the rattle of bars and locks.
I'm just gonna go
So
check a thing real quick. Sorry, that shouldn't be like that. I'm just gonna go make sure these doors are locked.
and indeed, through the bars of this door, you can see an emaciated, starved, and frenzied with hunger face of a vampire spawn that has been deprived of blood or any sustenance, but also denied the peace of death.
Do my coins seem to suggest that these are the creatures that need mercy, or?
Parts of them. They are a part of the chorus that you hear.
Okay, we'll deal with these after. But are they? Are the doors locked?
Yes, they do appear to be.
And I am gonna do a check of all of them. So.
I won't make you roll. Yeah, you can and with the 26 that you got on your stealth, they also don't appear to be aware of your presence. But all of the doors appear to be locked.
Great. So the doors are locked. There are definitely some vampires spawn, frenzied ones in there, but I don't know if they'll be able to get out on their own. I think this altar needs to be destroyed. I think Wander can do it with some dispel magic, or Lorium can do it with.
What altar? As Uther rounds the corner, he just looks up towards the figure as he points, a big, rather wolfish grin on his face as he goes, "Ah, it's you again, you evil old bitch. You thought you could hide? You'll be plucked out root and stem." As he steps forward, puts out his hand. Gonna burn some of the last ones I got left. Suck it, guy!
Roll me Whew. Hang on. 22, not bad. Um, Go ahead and roll me a caster level check, so a charisma check.
I believe in
Ooh.
you.
Give it. Plus a d6.
Nice.
As you declare the fate of Miracle and your disdain for his usurpation of your king's domain, your memory of the triumph of your king and his ascension to his throne, you hold up a coin in your hand, focusing your power into it, feeling it vibrate and charge more and more as you focus on your connection to the court and feel the power coalesce, the urge from your wife and from your king to break this place. Whip your hand out. The coin streaks from your fingers, smashes into the grinning skull of Merkel on the shrine. And with a cacophonous crash, the skull shatters. A great rending crack moves down, crashing the stone skulls around the neck, crumbling and tumbling down as the crack continues down, splitting torso, loins and legs, the whole figure falling asunder. And as you watch, the shrine of Merkel breaks and crumbles, and the coin that you flung spins gently in the air. Now two, both newly minted, as all of you now feel the tower that had been leaning and tumbling since you arrived, finally, with the shattering of its foundation, crumbles to the ground. The ritual that held this place, the souls that it trapped here, the power that it robbed from the plains, and the journeys that it had stopped across the bridge, now all able to be returned to their rightful places.
Uther would just turn towards Naira and say, I think that coin's yours.
Are you sure? I don't think it is.
There's two coins.
He nods. I'm pretty sure it is.
And she'll pick it up and put it in her coin purse, and she'll say, I know a little bit about him, but have you faced this thing before?
It comes up from time to time. He's lives in basements and dirty hovels. He's vermin. He wants to ruin it take what we are, what we can be, maybe not in this one, but in the next, and use that potential for his own power. Though now we're trying to continue to make sure that he's forced even deeper underground and forgotten. As he still just kind of spits in the direction of it. He wants to use people as a tool, a slave. Souls as well.
And unless anybody has anything else they would like to do right now, that seems like an ideal spot to end this session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did the thing. We came here to find an old lady and to destroy the shrine to a god.
That sure won't have repercussion. No, I'm kidding.
Just imagine. Yeah, but they were all bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, so.
Well, yeah, congratulations, guys. You have plumbed the depths of the Erlakust catacombs. There is still much to be discovered here, I am sure. But for now, you will see what you have to discover tomorrow, and where your journey shall take you next.
Yeah.
Yay! Double feature!
So, yep, I will see you all tomorrow at 7 Eastern Time.
Perfect. See you tomorrow.
I'm sure
See you
no
then, guys.
one will forget.
I will.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
It was
See you
fun.
tomorrow, guys.
Bye-bye.
Love ya.
Bye.
Bye. Mwah.